What's good, chat? What up? We live. What's that? Is that shit doubling me, chat? Huh. Is that shit doubling me? What is going on? Oh, okay, it fixed. I'm tripping. Yeah, what's good with you guys? Welcome into the stream. How you guys doing on this fine moon day? It's cold. I'm tired, chat. All right, chat. Let's get it together, chat. We're gonna make a cup of coffee. We got food, and today what we're gonna get down on, chat, is we're gonna be talking about some ashes of creation. Okay, we're gonna be talking about MMOs this time. Let me show you what time it is. I know it's a little late. Everybody, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, gather around. I got a video we're gonna watch alongside, and we're gonna talk about the justice stuff, the ideas, the thoughts. I got a whole plan ready for you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna bring on the disappointment joker first. Coffee, you know what I'm saying? We got to make some coffee, chat. We down to a little bit of coffee, chat. Hey, let's get like some cafe music going, shall we, huh? Hold on. Hold chat. This one.
Oh, I wake up with a headache. I think I might have slept late last night.
Hell yeah, chat.
Put my face in to my pillow.
Let's do it.
Saying sorry, I will make notes. I will fix my sleep schedule tonight. Oh,
What's good, Keenan? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day? Chat. We're gonna be talking about some MMOs today. I don't know if any of you guys have sat down, or of course Joker and Keenan have both sat down and showed a lot of love to MMOs. We're in a weird state right now. I can feel my eyelids falling, trying to sleep. But if I take a sip of caffeine, surely I'll be awake until the evening, until we go back to sleep. Pretty much this last big bad. We're at the bottom. Now I'm waiting. That man Joker said MMOs are in a state of denial, huh? I'm swaying left and right. But suddenly the rich aromas drift up to my face. Might be another cup down there, chat. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just need some coffee in the morning, sugar or tea, 'cause I can feel my eyelids falling, trying to sleep. But if I take a sip of caffeine, surely I'll be awake until the evening, until we go back to sleep. In the morning, in the morning, just need my eyelids falling, my eyelids falling. But if I take a sip of surely I'll be awake until the evening, until we 17. Back to sleep. Dying genre. Yeah, and I think it's a lot because of the way that similar to the RPG of where the developers are, this is just like an example. They're like chasing that first time they played Dragon Quest. And so instead of like actually making a cool ass game for the genre, they're trying to make what whimmed them, what was whimsical to them. Again, when they played Dragon Quest for the first time. I just need some coffee in the morning, sugar or tea, 'cause I can feel my eyelids falling, trying to sleep. But if I take a sip of caffeine, and it's pretty sad that we're in such a state of where we can't see one actually become a thing, right? Because at the beginning of it, it's crazy how it's like what else do I make fun of it with Rivals of Aether 2? I say it quite a bit, and I don't know where we've come to this point, and it's like the same thing in like all of these I'll be honest, it's one of the things that has kind of gotten me personally away from like the competitive thing. Because there was a period of where I found myself getting into it, and then I removed myself from it. Like this thought process I'm about to explain. I'm speaking about it, and I haven't told what it is. Essentially, it's a point of where we've made all of these rules that like don't even exist. Like that aren't real rules. There's no definitive rule, but we have all of these fucking rules that don't even make any sense to be rules. And so I'll give an example in a second. Let me get this coffee. New vase, guys. New glass. class.
Just need some coffee in the morning, no sugar or tea. 'Cause I can feel my eyelids falling, they're trying to sleep. But if I take a sip of caffeine, then surely I'll be awake until the evening, until we go back to sleep. Now I'm waiting, water's boiling. Half asleep, I'm swaying left and right. But suddenly the rich aromas drift up to my face, and now I'm thinking, am I gonna stay awake?
Okay, so the example I was gonna give is so like
Just need some coffee in the
they
morning,
have rules for how you should make a MMORPG. How much money it costs to make an MMORPG. But they don't sit and think like ain't nowhere in goddamn rules and regulations say how much money you need to make an MMORPG. Like it's so stupid. It's so annoying that we're at this point and just in game making in general and life in general where they're like these stupid rules that people and then a lot of times these rules aren't even made by people who are making the thing. The people who make the thing haven't said anything, but it's these fucking mega nerds online that talk like I'm a mega nerd online that talks like I know what I'm talking about when I've never been in the industry. But they've never even talked to a person in the industry and they're just thinking. But they're not thinking about it logically. They're just talking. And so it's much more annoying, much more silly when the person can't even admit, they can't even sit there and say, you know, I think it works this way. But I could be wrong. I think it probably would work out best this way. But I might not be right. Like, it could. Maybe they could. Maybe they could try this. No, they should do this. WoW did this. That's the rule. Like that's obviously some things is of course is broke. Don't fix it. But where did WoW set it to be a rule? Like where did all these other things set it to be a rule? Like just because WoW took $10 million to develop doesn't mean that your MMOs have to take 15 years and $10 million to develop. Stop. Who said this? Who made this rule?
Now I'm waiting, water's boiling. Half asleep, I'm swaying left and right.
Fake ass rule.
Rich aromas drift up to my face, and now I'm thinking, am I gonna stay awake today? I just need some coffee in the morning, no sugar or tea. 'Cause I can feel my eyelids falling, they're trying to sleep. But if I take a sip of caffeine, then surely I'll be awake until the evening, until we go back to sleep. Be in the morning, be in the morning. Just need my eyelids falling, my eyelids falling. But if I take a sip of caffeine, surely I'll be awake until the evening, until we go back to sleep.
Looks so good, chat. Look at that. This drawdown was great. I did it. Joker says most MMO diehards love MMOs for their immersion and escape that no other genre can replicate. True. MMOs are chasing innovation, but innovation is the but innovation is the flash. Pretty much. Pour this over, chat. I could actually give you guys the pour look. I guess you could say. I'm gonna wipe it off my head. Oh yeah. Clean, nice pour. I got a bunch of the sour notes this time. Not sure what I did. I'll do it better. It might be the bottom of the bag thing. Like people say that when whenever you're closer to the bottom of the bag, you have to adjust your grind and stuff. So maybe that's it. Maybe the bottom of the bag is easier to grind. I've also had it for a little second, so it's a little less fresh. So I need to like make my grind size a bit more coarse. That might be it. Because the sour notes means that it's getting over extracted in some way. Hell yeah, hit it right, chat. And we got food on it? Hell yeah. All right. Coffee time? Hell yeah. Just made a fresh cup. And it's still good. The creamer cuts back all of the sour notes and leaves just the cream and that chocolatey flavor, chat. And take a little, you taste a little, they call it the fruit, like the fruity, because it's kind of hard to describe like the taste of that you're drinking a liquid extracted from a fruit, if you will, coffee seed, a coffee bean. Regardless, we're about to eat a burger and some asparagus fries. All right, chat. Let me get you guys over. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Come on, join me. We're about to be talking about none other than MMOs, chat. Oh, I just closed my window which contained that, huh? No, I didn't. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Ashes of Creation situation is concerning. I may have talked about Ashes of Creation once on the channel. I wanted to make sure that I stayed back from the subject as much as possible because it's a subject that, one, from everything that they were talking about with the game, it seemed like it might be a game that I just, in general, as your Gobble Lord, didn't enjoy. Now, and then the look of it, I wasn't liking it. So, in a lot of cases, whenever you talk about something you don't like, it's not going to be received well. But one thing I do enjoy is I do enjoy raids and MMOs. I love the party aspect, the gathering together, the fighting these big ass huge monsters, the strategy, the hey, you gotta slow down. Hey, we need the DPS here. Hey, we need to actually, like, you can't hit. Only I can attack the boss right now. Because we need to make sure that the DPS is this amount, because if we go over this threshold, they fucking wipe the entire. I love that shit, chat. That shit is fun. I love it. That's why I wanted us to get into Lost Ark so bad, chat, because that is what Lost Ark is. The raid will wipe if you do a mechanic wrong. I just love that style of having to play like a certain way to together with your mates, right? This isn't all that MMOs are, but I love that thing that's it's pretty much this is pretty exclusive to MMOs. They're trying to bring it to other gaming, but really this raid mechanic thing is something that you really can't find anywhere but MMOs, especially to be multiplayer. Single player wise, you can find it in action RPGs and stuff like that, and in RPGs in general. But I want to do it with the boys, with the boys and the gals, okay? And no other genre has that but MMO, really. But Ashes of Creation came across my table multiple times over, and each time it's come across my table, it gives me this look of disgust. And we're going to talk about that here today. Let me grab the food and we're going to talk. Never had asparagus fries before, guys? Oh yeah, they're good. They're good. You like asparagus? If you like asparagus, you're gonna love some asparagus fries. The ones specifically, if you guys have a Marlowe Tavern near you, the ones from Marlowe's Tavern. Oh shit, I'm an idiot, bro. I'm a dummy of high caliber, bro. That thing not only has the lid turned into a damn sauce, but the sauce is turned into a sauce. Now, this isn't representative. Oh my gosh, I might have fucked up my asparagus fries. This isn't representative of the fry when it's like first made, but like they look more fluffy and flaky at Marlowe's, if and they're much more crunchy, but they're good. One second. Okay, we're back. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I actually like them. It's all about how you fry them, and whatnot. Okay. Joker says, I just love how coffee beans are one of the most toxic carnage on the planet, but our terrifying species drinks it to help us poo and get out of bed. I mean, a lot of people drink it now for that, yes. A lot of people do drink it now for that. I should cut this in half. I'm not going to eat this whole sandwich yet. I shouldn't have got a butter knife, but too late. We accomplished the mission. Mission complete. Okay, chat. Let's get into this piece. I've held you guys up long enough. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Okay? We're going to eat half of the sandwich. And talk some Masters of Creation. You do miss running raids. That kind of time investment is hard nowadays for you to find. Yeah, and that's why I like the games like Lost Ark, because they made it a weekly venture versus a you have to have a lot of times. I mean, even WoW raids were like a weekly venture too, because people usually would gather together for the week. But it still didn't. You didn't have to sit for as long as you would in World of Warcraft for Lost Ark. You'd run it like twice, I think. Was the weekly cap for everybody. But let's just start it. Ooh, you gonna make your own, Patrice? That sounds delicious.
I watched a survival game launch in early 2021, I watched a survival game launch into early access and become a hit virtually overnight. Valheim was the talk of the internet, polished, aesthetically unique, mechanically sound, and promising beyond belief. I saw all of this and thought, wow, let these developers cook. Why invest now when I can wait a little bit longer and experience the full fruits of their labor? Why burn myself out on a half-finished product when I can be patient and experience the full intended thing? That was almost 5 years ago, and Valheim, well, I don't even know. It's gotten a handful of updates since, and while it is undeniably a wonderful game, I can't help but feel like its early release didn't do anything but make worthy, talented developers rich and slow down an already slow production to a crawl. On one hand, I'm thrilled that small indie devs got the bag. That's awesome. On the other hand, I just want to play, and I can't.
I don't know about that one. Hopefully the point of this video is not to rag on early access, but I don't know about that one. You know, like, early access, I think, is a great thing when done correctly.
Help but feel that by doing so early, I'm robbing myself of a more holistic, exciting experience later. Now take this experience with what is a great game and apply it to a genre that has stagnated for the past decade and is simultaneously the most difficult to create and the most expensive to develop. And you are left with the sad reality of MMOs in today's market. Early access is tough. It's also mandatory in some cases. Your project might have suffered setbacks and now you don't have the funding to continue production. Maybe an investor pulled.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. We got to back up. I literally did not hear the last like fucking X amount of things that he said. My brain was running content brain for like all of those seconds of watching this damn video. I'm so sorry. We got to back up, chat. Literally from this point, like after this point, my brain cut off and thought content. Like the moment I saw this MMORPG, you hear the little snap, but I'm like, why didn't he put like a little typewriter sound here? And then after that, when he flipped to this, I was like, oh, this was a cool switch. Well, why didn't he fucking make the like, you remember back in the day when the Cafe Ray Tube TV would just make that little humming sound, that little annoying humming sound? I'm like, why didn't he put that as like background noise? I'm overthinking it, chat. It's not that real. It's just a fucking video, but I'm tripping. I need to listen to what he's, excuse me. I need to listen to what he's saying. Joker says, old school World of Warcraft raids used to take hours to clear. Yeah. It would take a long fucking time to clear. And then you guys would do multiple runs to that day too. So you guys were there for a long fucking time where people would like be on rotations and take breaks and shit. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, my first and last experience with raids was DCUO Good Times. Honestly, I think open world survival craft games are replacing MMOs in your opinion? Yeah, pretty much. I kind of agree there. Yeah. Pretty much.
The sad reality of MMOs in today's market. Early access is tough. It's also mandatory in some cases. Your project might have suffered setbacks and now you don't have the funding to continue production. Maybe an investor pulled out and you can't pay your employees after the quarter wraps. In other cases, you have a promising game on your hands and need to prove to an investor that you're worth investing in by showing traction and hype established by an early access release. Whatever the reason, it's an indelible reality of living in today's gaming world. Everyone's a game designer and everyone has a project to get off the ground, and by giving yourself the opportunity to release early, playtest while generating revenue, and establishing an existing player base to sell for future investments, you develop a tenable future for your passion. That's in a perfect world though. Early access games are fraught with cut and runs, asset flips that market well and ditch better, projects that promise the world and deliver just short of function. And what market is better to market toward than desperate, hungry, passionate MMO fans who at once tribalize around their favorite game while simultaneously frothing at the mouth at a captivating vertical slice?
Yeah, and this is a great point because in general, one, MMO fans again are looking for something to scratch that itch that they want to scratch that itch of World of Warcraft, but they don't want to play World of Warcraft anymore. I get it. Sometimes you've had fun with the Mario, but you want to play another Mario. And you want it to be a new, refreshing Mario this time. But you want it to be Mario. You want it to hit that same spot. I will say this. Early access does have a lot of cut and runs, but that's why you have to be really strict with the product. One of the things that I heard, and I'm so glad he said this point, because one of the things that I heard people when they talk about Ashes of Creation a lot online on Reddit, on Twitter, and they would say, well, we have a product in our hands and we're playing Ashes of Creation right now. What that got to do with anything, bro? You don't got a full game. Well, we have a lot of things that we can do inside of this game and spend hours doing. Look, I don't need you to justify your fun in the game. I'm talking to you about the problems of the game. Why are you constantly justifying yourself, your choices to me? Can we talk about the issues of the game? So people do, I'm glad he said this because people do bring this up a lot, but a game can be put in the early access and then die before it launches. What are we even talking about?
MMOs were always an unsafe investment, expensive to produce, and extraordinarily difficult to design. You're expected to create a long-term RPG with a living world and a player base before even a single real person plays it. That's why so many MMOs today have established short-form seasonal models that make development easier. No need to worry about a broader picture when your MMO has become digestible in 6-month patch cycles. All of that is to say, not everyone enjoys the current state.
That I think is just smart. I think that is just good. Your MMO should be in patch cycles. They talk about it like the older MMOs weren't. They were. You literally had to wait until the next DLC came out, and you were running the same race to get the same gear until that next DLC came out. And then once you completed it, the famous Final Fantasy XIV line of Yoshi P, what do you want people to do when they finish your game? Go play another game. Go play another fucking game. Now, look, I understand that people are trying to get these games of like MMOs and things like that, of where they're able to take their life and escape, get away from their life and go into this world of the MMO. And this is my new life. But it doesn't always pertain to only playing the game to grind dungeons, to do raids and things like that. There are multiple different aspects of an MMO. And one of the big things that takes up a lot of time is the social aspect. And that one has infinite content as long as there are players. Most of my time in MapleStory and in Ragnarok Online, the two number one MMOs that I've pretty much played outside of maybe Black Desert, I guess. Most of my time inside of MapleStory and Ragnarok Online is actually talking to people. It's not actually playing the fucking game, funny enough. Ragnarok Online, I sat around in the PvP lobbies, chilling, talking with each other, not killing people, talking with people online, an online chat room for me that had the backup of I can go level grind by myself. And then in Ragnarok, funny enough, I didn't even really fight raid bosses except for when people were like just summoning in order to try to do stuff, or maybe some event was going on. But I didn't really fight bosses. In MapleStory, we fought bosses, but in general, we sat inside a city and chilled out with each other and talked for hours and hours on end about nothing, funny enough. And a lot of times, I was tabbed out, just chilling. So there are more aspects to this online MMO than just playing the game. Either go play another game or jump into the chat feature of the game. So 6 months patch cycles, I think it makes sense, and every MMO should be doing that right now. Like, you should be doing whatever amount of time it takes for your patches to cycle. That we don't need to be having it where you have a consistent crazy amount of content back to back to back to back, trying to keep up to where the players never run out of content. They will, bro. Give up. Make good content. We'll move from there. Modern World of Warcraft is a solo experience with an optional co-op. Yeah, I think that's true. I have a pen, I have a pineapple, early access. Yeah, look. Straight up. That's how they treat early access. Dune could have been the next one. Yeah, the Dune developers are pretty bonkers, huh? They're pretty something or another. That game is so strange. I've already talked enough about that weird sand system that they had going on. The game has an awesome concept until Deep Desert. Yeah, exactly. Pleasure. Dead Branch Printers. I think Guild Wars did it well with pacing, event, world bosses, and expansions. I just got tired of every boss being a damn dragon. I mean, it is kind of behind their sibling, right? A dragon. They wrapped up the Dragon arc 2 years ago. Now it's space demons. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Let me put this up real quick, chat. Mm. Okay, we're back. Let's keep it moving.
Affairs in this genre.
Sorry.
Some swear by it, others reminisce fondly of the rose-tinted past, when worlds felt vast and the information proliferating the internet wasn't as ubiquitous and easy to access. Yes, MMOs like old-school RuneScape do capture the hearts of millions thanks to their long-form grinds and impactful progression. They are also not representative of this golden standard for evolution. They are firmly rooted in the past, aesthetically and mechanically. As much as I love OSRS, and I do, it's my favorite MMO, there is a not insubstantial number of people who dismiss it at a first glance. What could solve
OSRS is old school RuneScape, guys.
this issue is focusing on better programming, which is now possible with a sponsor of this video, Boot.dev. If you aren't aware, Boot.dev...
Oh, that was a W. That was a W. That right there, boy. You got me with that one, boy. I was actually invested to what he was about to talk about when it came to like developing and yada yada. This is a W segue into an ad, bro. That was W. I did not, boy. By the way, I finally figured out what Ashes of Creation truly is. What you mean?
is a platform to help you learn to program. Python, SQL, TypeScript, you name it, they have it. If you're looking for a side gig or an entirely different career path, Boot.dev is a one-stop shop for truly engaging and approachable learning. They use gamified systems that sees your account gain experience, level up, collect achievements, and even engage in community events, much like you would in your favorite MMORPG. Except instead of grinding fake XP, you're grinding real skill sets that will help you pave the way to a more lucrative future. Don't believe me? Check out the starting salaries for backend developers in the US. That's right, over 6 figures starting. And if that's not proof enough, there's no harm in checking them out thanks to a 30-day, no questions asked refund policy. Better yet, you can use my promo code or QR code found on screen or in the pinned comment and description to get a great discount on a yearly purchase.
It's a colony sim with multiplayer. Not even joking. There's this video that I was right here, biggest MMO scam ever, from 2 months ago, that slightly talks about a bunch of MMOs and things like that, and Ashes of Creation, of course, is one of them. And they talk about Ashes of Creation, and I think they mentioned a colony sim. So yeah, I think you're spot on, bro. I think that's
what are you waiting for? Earn boo-boo bucks working remotely and doing what you love, grinding. Now back to the video. After the genre peaked around 2009 and began to slowly decline, we all saw dozens of older game developers chip into their minds and pitch evocative, innovative ideas. Tell me if this sounds familiar. Senior EverQuest designer's brand new Kickstarter MMO. Camelot developer has just launched a brand new Kickstarter MMO. Ex-Blizzard developer's wacky idea for an MMO. Find it on Kickstarter today. Tell me if this sounds even more familiar. It is with a heavy heart that we announce the closure of our studio and an immediate ceasing of all production on some kind of promised future MMO that hadn't yet even seen playtesting, let alone a release. That's the trend, huge promises and even bigger productions asking for minuscule budgets and time that doesn't exist. From
And this is what I was talking about, of where I started off saying it's some reason we've gotten into this point of where there's these arbitrary rules of you have to do this before you're able to do this. Before you're able to make an MMO, you have to, it takes a lot of money to make an MMO. It's pretty much the line that I want to talk about. I won't even beat around. It takes a lot of money to make an MMO. No, it doesn't. In no world does it say that it is guaranteed you have to spend a lot of money in order to make an MMO. It takes time, but you don't need 1 million people, 15,000. You don't need a whole entire dev team constantly sitting down, clocking in 7 to 8. Overtime worked out on these first 15 years to make a damn MMO. These other MMOs didn't even start like that. And even if they did, guess what? Learn from what they did and make it better. Improve the process. Don't just fucking milk the process and make it cost more money, because it definitely didn't cost that back then. What the fuck are we doing? Are we stupid? Answer is yes. All right. Joker says, so I was trying to make some gold and do that was a crate run. Craft a crate of supplies from one settlement and then deliver it to a different settlement. Further you travel, the more profit. So I literally was 36 minutes into an hour real time run from 2 settlements. And I got killed by a random event, lose my crates, player stole them, and left my corpse. Oh. So that man Joker said, fuck Ashes of Creation. Damn. I don't blame you. I would have been pissed too. That the part that would piss me off is the player stole my crates. What? Why can you steal my crates, bro?
Scams to decades-long development cycles that lead to unpopular releases of clearly unfinished products. It was a disaster, and eventually the hungry player base eager for something new caught on. All of these promises don't mean anything when the return on investment is as unlikely as winning the lottery, and only in shrinking scope do these games ever truly release. Or they justify never releasing by expanding their scope to laughable proportions. That's the benefit of promising an entire universe in your upcoming MMO. The universe perpetually grows. It never ends, much like your dev cycle. All of this continues to hold true. Fund whatever game you want, but the second it has the MMO label attached to it, you
yeah, Star Citizen is so stupid, bro. I could go on a whole rant of Star Citizen, bro. Joker said, I literally had a moment of what the fuck am I doing? Bro, look. That's what I was saying, man. Like, that's literally the words. The things that he's saying are in the game and that he's pitching to these players is like, sure, if someone has fun doing them, by all means, like, you let him keep doing them. Why do we keep giving, like, why are masses giving this man money, though? Why is he still asking for money for this? For this? Like, what are we doing?
you better realize that it'll either never come out, or when it does, it will be unrecognizable from the game originally pitched. That's where we enter a potential outlier, Ashes of Creation. A beacon of hope for the MMO fans that have existed on the fringes of a fractured demographic. You have the most popular MMOs all collecting their respective player bases, occasionally cross-pollinating, and then you have those who have yet to gravitate in any which way. That's what I call the ashes of the genre, remnants of what once was an ever-burning flame of passion and excitement. Ashes of Creation, developed by Steven Sharif under the studio Intrepid, started like any crowdfunded MMO. Far too long ago with far too many promises. It asked for the pittance of $750,000 on Kickstarter, which for those who don't know is about 1/100th of what an MMO of this scale would need for a full dev cycle. The ever-present reasoning given was that Ashes was already funded. Sharif is loaded thanks to his past business ventures, allowing him to essentially secure early costs and invest in the future. Of all the dogshit Kickstarter projects that would never see the light of day, this one felt just a bit more possible thanks to this promise of existing funding. They didn't need to go muck diving for angel investors after taking your money. But what came after was, sadly, about as tumultuous a production as one would expect. Intrepid is a new studio tasked with creating innovation in a genre that hasn't seen it for years and years. It amounted to persistently under-delivering over and over and over again, then culminating in launching a titled combat test in the form of a battle royale. This eventually shuttered, and maybe the actual development process began. I can only assume that what came before was concept testing and previs. Regardless, this all happened half a decade ago. Today, Ashes has been readily developed, with consistent live streams showcasing its progress, monetization in the form of ludicrously expensive supporter packs, pre-alphas that gave those invested supporters access, and eventually early access for all. While the
Now, we have a lot of a video left, chat. I went on this rant yesterday with Joker and Devontae to explain to him. When we talk about scams, chat, there are two different scams now in 2026, chat. There's the scam of where you pay for something and get nothing, whether it be your time, whether it be your money, your hard-earned doubloons, or whether it be materials where they rob it off your fucking back. But there's also the scam of where they take your, especially in gaming specifically. I don't know if this can really apply too much to anywhere else, but the scam that I would speak of where they promise you something on the hopes that, or not on the hopes of, they promise you something that you've been looking for, the dream of, man, that right there is the thing that I've been looking for all this time. This is the MMO that's going to respark my love for MMOs. I've been waiting for so long. And they're like, yeah, just hold on 1 minute. I'm going to get it for you. I told you what it is. I showed you a little bit of me messing around in it. You'll be able to play it in 1 moment. I just need to do all of this. I need all the money. I'm loaded. I got plenty of money, but I just need all the money. I need a little bit more help, $750,000 more dollars. And I get it to you. I promise. I just need this one thing. You get 3 million. The Kickstarter chat raised like $3 million. Oh, that's way more than we asked for, guys. Thank you guys so much. We love you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Now we're going to go and make the game. And then you come back and you don't have an actual playable thing for people yet. You're still in the talk, make it happen phases. And it's like, didn't we do this to pitch the Kickstarter? And you're like, yes, we're going to have an alpha up by a certain amount of time. Forgot what that time period was, Chad. It's been so long. And we're going to start running test plays. To get into this test play is $200. For you to gain alpha access in Ashes of Creation, first wave was $200 for you to play Ashes of Creation during their alpha test period. Couldn't restream it, couldn't make videos. But you pay them $200, you get to play Ashes of Creation in the early. And then it goes down. People that paid their $200 got to play. They talked about it online without posting videos. Video footage of it. Another one comes around. This time, it's $150 to get in. And you get to play Ashes of Creation in the alpha phase. Didn't you just raise $3 million? So all the people that helped you get the 3 million, not all of those people that helped you with the 3 million are gonna, come and play your game during the alpha, but they're in. These people that you collected $200 from because they actually wanted to play, like the content creators and shit like that, they paid. They're in. Now, once you pay the 200, you're in on this 150. But in order for more people to get in, 150 now. Why are we still collecting money when there is no product? There is nothing for you as a player to say, I want to support Ashes of Creation, to put your grubby keyboard and mouse on. It's just this little test realm that they launch, and they decide when it's up and say, yep, we have no contract that we have to even really make it a thing. But we'll put it up and you guys can try it out and give us feedback so we can make it better for you. What are we doing? And then they take it down, the 150 period. And then it goes to $100 for the next phase, chat. $100. They still call this Alpha Phase 2. The first two were Alpha Phase 1. It was a different engine too back then, different game. While ago, mind you. Alpha Phase 2, $100 to get in, okay, chat? It was like a year ago, everybody got in, they played, they did their thing. $100 to get into this, okay? Unless you paid $150 or $200 from before, or got in during the early access. Or not early access, the Kickstarter, which was years of fucking ago, mind you. Kickstarter was years ago. Years ago. Like 15 years ago. So if you got in during then you got in, whatever. Regardless, you at least pay $200 to $100 to get in on this game right now. Okay? You get in, you play. This is the alpha phase. They take it down around a year ago. It's like October something last year, if I remember correctly from when I was telling Devontae and Joker. Then out of nowhere, let me pull up Steam real quick, Jen. Give me 2 seconds, because this shit grinds my gears, Chad. This shit is actually insane. This will bring full circle of what I'm talking about when it comes to scam chat. Let's look. Nothing. All right. Get on my face. Oh, I don't have it. I would never have it in my library, or I wouldn't at this moment. Then December 10th or 11th last year, chat. December 10th last year, 2025, out of nowhere. They never talked about this. They never hinted at this. They never whispered this during any of the talks with the content creators. No content creator speculated this. Nothing. Who can join early access? If you've already paid us money, you get into the early access. Now, mind you, the beta phase ended about like October 2024. This is December 11th, 2025. The entire time, if you went to Ashes of Creation on their page, you would see Alpha 2. Look, it still even says Alpha 2. Jesus. All right, you would see Alpha 2. And you could go down here. And now it doesn't, but you see this early access bundle here? There was like 3 different tiers, and it was like banners that hung down. They actually changed the website a little bit. Bravo for them for finally actually updating this page slightly, a bit. Okay? View bundle details? Yeah, it's only 1 now. So it was like 3 different banners. One was more money, but pretty much the basic one that got you into the alpha and all the other access was $100. October 2024, you could pay $100 plus more if you wanted to support the game with like their ultimate edition and all that stuff and do all these cool things and get all these little nice little cosmetic stuff in the game. You could do that. if you want it. Out of nowhere, on December 11th, 2025, they announced early access. Okay? Or December 10th, excuse me. And then we come to December 11th, it enters early access. And they say it will go live on the 12th. Nah, it went live on the 11th. My bad. So it went live that day, but you really couldn't play. Obviously, because everybody's trying to fucking get on. But early access, as you see, $50 in order for you to get into this early access, chat. This Steam early access put the price down to $50. So what happened where you on your site were can I go to the Wayback Machine? Damn. I wish, boy. I wish, boy. I wish, boy. Oh, wait, that says YouTube Live. Hold on. I'm not. I thought that was my YouTube Live page. Hold on. Ooh. 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 Let's see. I'm going to show you guys, chat. Watch. Please let me see it. Pull it up. Turn it up. That's a stupid meme, chat. Don't listen to me. Ooh, we loading, chat. Joker says, for only 10,000, YouTube can have no impact on the game's development. Hadn't had a beta phase yet. That's the next. This is taking a little too long, chat. I don't want it to. Oh, we got it. Hold on. Let's see what this join. This is in January 2025. Okay, chat. January 2025. What this page look like? Damn. It's too hard, chat. It's too hard. Maybe if I could click shop. Let's see, chat. Let's see if I can tell you what it like. I'm not being crazy and telling you stuff look the way that it does, and it doesn't at all. Yep, here we go. Chat. This is what it is. Alpha 2 bundle access. This is the Wayback Machine, chat. Webarchive.org, web, blah, 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 blah. Wave 3, May 1st, 2025. Alpha 2 third wave bundle, $100. Alpha 2 second wave bundle, $110. Access starting December 20th, 2024. Limited to one bundle per account. Now, this is the exact site that I remember. But essentially, this lasted through. I got rid of the Wayback Machine page. But this lasted through this announcement. So this whole entire time, I don't know how much money. Honestly, I wouldn't even necessarily trust. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I wouldn't trust how much money they made. Because again, keep in mind, the reason why this is such a problem is because the original beta where content creators showed it off ended in October 2024. So in 2024, the original beta ended, and then the second wave that they were collecting access starting December 20th, 2024, 110. This one ended, and the next one would be May 1st, 2025. I don't even know if this one fired, to be honest with you, chat. But regardless, you spend $100, you get access in May 1st, 2025 for $100. So they had this page For $100 to access this thing all the way through December, people could pay $100 to access and support Ashes of Creation. And then December, out of nowhere, big surprise, no roadmap announcement that Ben, you should have known that this was going to happen. Bing, bop, boom, bop, bam. Fuck your $50. Early access is now $50. You wasted $50 so you could get into the access of Ashes of Creation. Fuck you. We got alpha keys out. Early access, alpha is live. You'll get into beta 1 and 2 for free though. Closed beta 1 and 2, you'll get in there. But $50 for that. Not $100 anymore. What the fuck? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Like, yeah, see, Alpha 2 begins October 25th, 2024. That was like the first time content creators played and they talked about it, da-da-da-da. And I guess these were like testing, just like testing phases and stuff like that. But I don't really hear content creators talking about these two. November and December, I didn't really hear people talking about this. And then May 1st, 2025, I think this one actually happened. I think I actually remember this being a thing. But even still, even if I scoot it up to May, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, the golden candy bug of, okay, it's actually not as egregious as your Gobbo lore says. May 1st, 2025, it launched. It went down maybe sometime after that. We plan to operate 24/7 with minimal downtime. The ongoing phase adds content to beta 1. Afterwards, it becomes an NDA'd test realm, granted early access to content before the beta launch and continuing post-launch. Let's say they ended on May 31st, 2025. Then that means June on through till December, people were able to buy this because, again, no talk about early access was happening. Only closed beta to alpha, or closed this to alpha. All right, here's some more different looks of the thing from the Wayback Machine here. Only talks were, we're going to go to beta to where more people can play because we need to have more people. It makes sense. Access to the future beta test 1, beta test 2. Okay. May 1st, you could always buy the game for $100. And then out of nowhere, December 10th, surprise, $50 cheaper. And content creators were showing one of these phases, bro. I promise, because it was when Pirate Software drama was going on. All that craziness was happening with Pirate Software. Matter of fact, funny enough, I think it was in May that was going crazy. And he was playing the game, and then he got that situation where he was shitting on that dude, and it actually was his fault. But regardless, people were seeing this game and like, oh yeah, that game looks really cool. Let me go ahead and support this game and get into this game so I'll be able to play this game through the betas. And or either just support this game and have this game for when it comes out. Because not only when you get these, do you get access to these betas, you get 1 month of free game time. So you get a free month just by supporting the game that you love, $100 to support them, and I get a month of free game time when it comes out. Sure, hell yeah. Let me support. The content creators made this thing cool. I want to try it out next time with the content creators, and then yeah. Out of nowhere, it just becomes $50. Bro, this is a scam. What did you do for these people? You said, fuck them. That's what you did. That's why it's so strange to me. Why are we still collecting money? Why are we the Sunday commune at church? Just collect. Hey, he said, the pastor said, Steven, he was at the front. He said, yes, thank you guys so much for the contributions to the Lord. This MMO is going to be your life. Hey, pass the tray around again. Pass the tray around again. I said another line. They need to. I said another line. Pass the tray around again. Do it. But we already got. Yeah, just empty. Pour it into the thing and then pass it around again. It'll be empty. Pass it around again. See it? Yep. Go ahead. But don't we have plans for shut up? Pass the tray around again. What the fuck is this? Pass it. Like, dude. All right. We got a lot of video left, chat. I'm sorry.
Being developed, and I don't think it's a scam by any means. I won't lie and say I wasn't blindsided by its early access release. The last thing Ash's...
You and every other person, brother, were blindsided by the early access release. You were nowhere near the only one video creator. Theory-wise, OS, everyone was blindsided. The most passionate Ashes of Creation super nerd was fucking blindsided.
Of Creation, a project that looked like it had just begun, needed was the opportunity to showcase just how incomplete it is. That's what I felt anyway, and unfortunately, after investing some time into it, yeah, it's not in a great spot, and it furthers my creeping suspicion that the development of this game is suffering more than I had otherwise thought. Similarly, I think that early access MMOs are a death knell to the genre. They are the opposite of what should be done, and that's partly what makes them so difficult to develop. So let's talk about that. What do you think an early access game needs to succeed in its early access? The answer...
That's a good question, chat. What do you guys think? An early access game, what I think it needs to succeed in this early access is essentially what I think any game, even if you don't have early access, needs to succeed. Like back in the day, you had a plan of what you wanted to release. Sure, you may want it to be like a game where people can play constantly and have multiple like avenues of content in it, but you have to have some type of gameplay thing that people want to experience and tell you give you feedback whether it's good or not. That thing. So essentially what I'm poking at is a demo of some sort. You remember back in the day, we would have a damn PlayStation demo disc, all of that. I think that you need something like that. So, the Crash Bandicoot demo disc for PlayStation, Spyro the Dragon. Like, I remember as a kid, I was playing those like 50 times over, beyond the fact that we weren't buying motherfucking video games for me like then, and you can buy video games more now, so that's why demo discs aren't really a thing anymore. But something that people can play and be like, okay, this is the feedback that I'll give you back on this. So in an MMO sense, what I would say is if you are launching an early access MMO, what I would do is I would have it playable up to maybe the first, air quotes, raid of the MMO. The first raid. I will have planned out to the first big content thing of the MMO, leveling all of that. Whether it be level 25 like it currently is in Ashes of Creation, or whether it be the maximum level, which I wouldn't try to make it the maximum level. I would try to introduce players to raids and MMOs way earlier than the first, the end game. You need to understand how raids work early so you can, once in game, transition very easily. That's one of the ways that MMOs in general fuck up. They fuck up entirely. You don't play a goddamn raid until you fucking beat the entire MMO or level the entire leveling experience of the MMO is done. Now we'll show you what a raid is. What do you mean I fight this boss? I stand in the circle that I stood in before and it just burned me for a portion of my life bar, now kills me entirely and kills all of my party members. But either way, that's another rant in itself. I think that portion should be the early access. And then people can play it, get the idea of what it feels like, and give you feedback there. I think that's what early access is for any game. We could translate that over to any game. I mean, you can, like, I kind of just copy pasted my thoughts on like for instance, one that I think is successful, like Hades. Like Hades, it was the first run to Hades. It was like, what is it? I think it was 3 areas at first, or it might have been 2 areas at first, and then they added another one. But regardless, it was the first run to Hades. You couldn't do any of the extra stuff that they added into the game, but it was literally just the first run to Hades. And I think it was good. Like, and we have another one, No Rest for the Wicked, right? The content was up until the the first portion after Sacrament, which is the first big city of the game. After that, you go fight a couple of bosses for this portion called the Crucible, and you fight this boss to get into the Crucible, and that's the end of the early access. Like, and they're gonna add more, right? So I think that is what they should give you whenever it comes to an MMO. Let's listen to what he says.
Answer is, of course, multifaceted. It can be one of many things, but by and large, the answer I always end up falling back to is a hook. Something
Okay.
immediately gripping. It can be an art style, a gameplay mechanic, a system that you can't help but be excited for. Something there that within the first 5 minutes, you just get. I know that sounds vague, so let's go back to Valheim for a second. I would argue that its unique aesthetic is such an important selling point. I'm sure it's a turnoff for some, but this kind of low poly, almost PS1 era vibe is very much part of its core demographics, most nostalgic gaming memories.
Okay.
Now attach that to an exceptional survival game, and you have a recipe for success, a great marketing tool leading into a great investment opportunity. It feels like nostalgia and modern day design had a beautiful baby, and that's partly why old school RuneScape continues to be successful today too. I think every single
Wait, I don't get what he said.
Partly why old school RuneScape continues, modern day design had a
So is he saying that the reason why Valheim's early access was because it was old school aesthetic attached to a survival game? So that was the reason why the early access was successful? I don't know if I agree with this
beautiful
one.
baby, and that's partly why old school RuneScape continues to be successful today too. I think every single successful
the hook,
early
you think?
access game has followed this trend, whether it be something like Hades, which used its place as an early access game for marketing, or one of my favorites, No Rest for the Wicked. Hades has an eye-catching
Why he named the two that I talked about? Hey, chat. Look here. I ain't talk about Valheim though. I should have talked about that one. I will say that Valheim, I think Valheim's hook was literally the presentation that it gave you of being a survival game. Yeah, pre-watch. I think that Valheim's hook was what it gave you in the pretense of being a survival game. I think that's it. Like, the hook wasn't necessarily the look of Valheim. I don't think that. I think that's weird to say that the hook was that, because it was like Valheim dropped, and then day 2 it was like omega popular from the streamers. So like, and not just the streamers alone. Like, I mean, like players. Like, it was played. Okay, so it wouldn't have hit that just because it was an N64 graphic game, guys. So I think it literally was the survival gameplay, the multiplayer aspect of it, the time that it came out, because again, this was during COVID, so you couldn't go outside. So I guess I'll be inside playing Valheim with my friends and adventuring around this mysterious world that's also procedurally generated, mind you. So everybody's world is different. I think that was like more so the hook for Valheim, but I get what he's getting at here, so I'm not gonna literally like nitpick too hard.
aesthetic, gorgeous character art, and snappy gameplay that doesn't take more than 5 minutes to get excited by. Meanwhile, the slower paced No Rest for the Wicked evokes so much in its painterly aesthetics that you just feel enraptured by it, lost in its world within the first few moments. It also helps that both of these games are relatively short form. Hades is a roguelike, meaning it hinges on replayability in early access or not. And No Rest for the Wicked is an ARPG, like a more Souls-like version of Diablo. Each game is there to give you reason to return to it, and their single-player nature nullifies outside influence and pressure. 5 minutes, and you're in. Now let's look at MMOs, the slowest, longest, most tedious genre on the market. It's not uncommon to hear, "It gets good after 500 hours, bro," from a passionate fan, and they may very well be right. but service early access that does not. You are letting an incomplete game do all the talking, and first impressions are everything.
But see, this is where I don't think this is a fault of early access. An incomplete game doing all the talking is still the case in these other situations. When you go up to an angel investor, when you go up to a person that you're trying to sell a product to, you talk to them about the actual product. You don't talk to them about the highlights, the goodness of a product. This is an advertisement thing 101. You don't talk to them about, yeah, but when you're walking in the survival game, you're going to have to walk from that mountaintop all the way back to the fields that you had, and it's probably going to take you about maybe like an hour to traverse that portion of the map, because our maps are relatively large in size. So let me show you what our character walks like. That's not in here. That's not what we're trying to sell you on. MMOs can put in an early access the thing that they're trying to sell you. They don't have to have the entire MMO experience / game. Sure, you want MMO in it, you want level up in it, and you want, again, raids in it. This is entirely possible. A demo did not contain majority of the game. A lot of times, some of the demos of the demo disc didn't even contain the beginning of the game. It was maybe close to the beginning, but it was a portion of the game of where you played, and then after that, the demo disc would end and say, thank you for playing. And you would not even be at the very start of the game to see the intro to the game. They, in fact, didn't want to show you that because they wanted you to see that for the first time when you turned the game on. So these early access games, I don't think there's anything wrong with them including that or doing that. I think it's cool. I'm fine with it, but I don't think that early access is the culprit here. I think it's genuinely that MMOs, the people who have been the heads and the designees behind these MMOs are bad at multiple things, if not everything, when it comes to especially marketing. Hades has been great. No Rest for the Wicked has been great. Valheim was great. And Shrouded was actually good. What else is there? There are plenty of early access games that were fucking damn good. Deep Rock Galactic was fucking good. Raven's Watch was fucking good. I just have to sit here and think. But there are plenty of good ones.
A roguelike like Hades just needs to sell you on one good run, one demonstration of its gameplay loop to trust that in a year's time when it releases, it'll only get better. Now I must ask, what the hell does Ashes of Creation sell? And I don't mean $100 founders packs. As I mentioned,
he got it here too. See, look at this. This is what I was talking about when I said multiple packs were shown like from a banner. I knew I wasn't crazy, so maybe I just had to go back further on the Wayback Machine. Wayfarer pre-order pack, Expeditionary pre-order pack, Voyager pre-order pack, Voyager Plus pre-order pack. Now, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that came with these other packs were cosmetic, but the $75 one, as you see, didn't exist really. It was $100. I'm surprised. I don't even know where the fuck this was. I'd never seen $75 for Ashes, but yeah.
Mentioned earlier, early access can also be an action of necessity, a lack of funding, for example. But considering Ash's fanbase has been persistently reassured that it is fully funded through release,
then like I say, like include leveling, right? But I could be entirely wrong. Like you don't even necessarily need to include leveling when it comes to the MMO. Just include the raid. Include preset characters, because you're not going to be building your character entirely. They don't need to do all of that. Maybe some build diversity so you can like experience some type of build, and then again have some area of where you like see of where it's like this is an idea of what we're gonna have, like maybe grinding be like, or a couple of quests around, like a few quests dotted around. But have a raid, a playable, fun, fucking awesome raid that drops loot that they can keep and then mess around with and maybe alter their build, and maybe their character levels up after the raid a couple of times so they can experience. Maybe give them a character up to, like I said, level 25, and then maybe don't assign the skills. So every time when somebody turns on, they get to assign the skills themselves. Make it like a little rogue-like-ish type of game, but say, hey, this is not exactly what you're going to get. You're going to get an MMO. You're not going to be able to restat a billion times over. We're going to give you a dedicated character. This demo doesn't have to be 100% one-to-one reflected onto what's going to happen when the game launches. It doesn't. Because, again, even when the game launches, even if it goes to beta, like right now, Ashes of Creation is an alpha, chat. It even says it all over the Steam. If we go back to the Steam, it is an alpha. Alpha is not what alpha is and isn't. When they update Ashes of Creation to a beta version, it will wipe your characters. You will have to start all over again. You've invested all of this time right now. People invested a lot of time in Ashes of Creation right now. You've played all of this. Your character is going to be deleted. When they update this game on Steam to beta, your character will be deleted. All of your progression will be deleted and restarted. It is very complicated for them to not do that. So, see, a guarantee of uninterrupted progression. Your characters and servers may be wiped. It shouldn't say may. It will be. All right. So, when it goes from beta to live client, it also will be wiped. You will have to start over again. So, at least 2 times you're going to have to restart in Ashes of Creation. Okay? So why am I giving you the game of where you're going to feel like super committed to it and da-da-da-da and burn yourself out, as he said? Let's keep going.
Can't be it, right? So why? What does early access do? Does it generate more hype? Well, clearly not. Does it service the game? I don't think so, subjectively speaking.
Okay.
So unless the player base is just outright being lied to, I can't help but be confused by this release, and that is furthered by its genre. An MMO fundamentally doesn't work in early access, at least in my opinion. Feel free to disagree.
Yeah, I disagree.
To explain why, I must first ask you this. What are the most foundational important pillars of an MMO? First and foremost, it's the systems design, the way it integrates its overworld onto players' moment-to-moment gameplay, and how it connects players together through that overworld, how it establishes long-term persistence, and crucially, a sense of collective exploration and discovery. It sounds dumb, and it often is because we're so used to linear Korean MMOs launching and dying within the span of 2 months, but to me, one of the most important parts of an MMO is grounding the player with other players, not through group content, but experientially. The moment a new MMO launches is so exciting because it inhabits a feeling of collective exploration. We're all starting from zero together, and
yeah, but I don't think you have to have that at the jump. Like, you got to sell them on the pitch again. Everyone knows that they're going to have these things where everybody jumps in and they discover this world together. That's kind of why, like I mentioned before, inside of the demo disc, Crash Bandicoot, you don't start at the start of the game, see the opening cutscene, see how everything comes out, and da-da-da-da. And this is specifically one I'm remembering from when I was younger. Some of them you might have, okay? But not every single one do you start at the beginning of the game, and it's the very, very, very beginning of whatever. They don't even show you the opening cutscene sometimes. It's just a portion of the game that's cut apart because it is the demo. With Hades, you didn't have all of the cutscenes and all of the intros and all of the things like that. You didn't get that until 1.0. So you just got what it felt like for a loop. And then when they updated weapons and stuff like that, that's when they added it and updated the beta and stuff. That's what you got. So this sense of exploration and discovery with everybody, you won't get it. You just won't. It's not meant to be here just yet. That's not what we're trying to sell you on and get mainly early access is for feedback from players so they can talk to players about, hey, we did this thing. Does it feel good? Does it feel fun? Is it? Yeah? Cool. We'll keep rocking with it. No? What didn't you like about it? No? Oh, you didn't like that? All right. Cool. Thank you. We're going to look into this. That's what this is for. Not this. Joker says, I'm missing the best part. Oh, shit. What happened? From Steven Sharif, he wants it to take 100 hours of in-game time to hit level 25. Yeah, idiot, bro. Literal helmet head, bro.
While I may never see you in the crowd, just the fact that you're there is so important to selling an MMO's long-term appeal. I think you can start to see how early access fundamentally destroys this, right? You've now created, maybe unintentionally, a market of early investors who can establish metas, develop strategies, and literally do half the content prior to release. Whether it resets everyone's progress or not, just the fact that so much has already not only been witnessed, but figured out before 1.0 launches is sad. In today's climate, when long-term play is often seen as a chore, when people constantly chirp about whether it's too late to start an MMO like a week after its release, years of early access only makes this hundreds of times worse.
Okay, I do get it. Again, I don't think the exploration portion of the game should necessarily be in the game when the game is in early access. We shouldn't be exploring more than a city and maybe a little bit of an outside, okay? We shouldn't be exploring the entire map. Like what's in Ashes of Creation right now? Insane. We should not be exploring all of that inside of Ashes of Creation as early access. They need to be refining one part of the motherfucking map to its max to be understanding what they need to do for the rest of the entire world, and we shouldn't even be seeing it as players, okay? But when games do come out and like a month later people are talking about is it too late to start, that is a fucking bait, waste of life, fucking stupid ass, you should never engage with it type of subject ever. What the fuck do you, who cares? If you want to start the MMO, start it. It's not too late. It started whenever, bro. What the fuck? Will you see people in the starting city anymore? Probably not, maybe. But that's something for the developers and them to make to where it's important for higher level players to come back to the starting city. This is a whole dynamic that has already been solved in MMOs and continuously is a struggle to have towns not become barren. What are we talking about? Let's keep going.
You can scoff at these players, but they are who you're selling your game to. Without them, you don't have a sustainable future. If to them it feels bad to begin a game a week late, it'll feel borderline impossible to begin years after launch, thanks to early access being a kind of launch. I'm genuinely sad to say that has killed any excitement I had over this game's eventual release. Not because I want to compete for world first or anything, or because I really care if people know optimal leveling routes, but because so much emergent discovery and meta development has been spoiled already. Most of it has not only been discovered, but been planned around. It doesn't feel good to willfully be hundreds of hours behind before a game even officially releases.
Yeah, I get the sense of discovering the system will be figured out already. But unfortunately, the developers need that so that system that you discover feels good for you. It is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Like, they need that so when you turn on and play for the first time, they have a world, they have a system that you're not sitting there looking at like, oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is it? Who thought that this was smart? They need that. So it's a double-edged sword. And like you said, not a lot of people are even the people that amount of people that are going to play at launch, because a lot of people understand that you're going to lose progress. So they don't want to lose progress. So they're not going to turn it on in early access. Those people will not be there, and they will be starting just with you, and the discovery will be the same with them. The only people that will know already will be the select few, depending upon how big the game is at launch. And Ashes of Creation is going to be pretty big. Kenny says, Frontier is always lit. Logged into IRL last month, Frontier is still most populated. Yeah. And Frontier is literally the first city that you go to inside of Ragnarok Online. Like,
is the factor here, not levels. Is what it is. Don't get me wrong though, I am very much for people who play more getting rewarded more. Hell, that's very much part of an MMO's appeal. Mm-hmm. What I don't like is for all of that existing before an actual release. I mean, Even in single-player games, can you imagine how underwhelming Elden Ring would have felt if every secret was discovered a year prior to its launch? How unsatisfying it would be to take that lift down the Siafra River Basin and see the vista that you already saw 10 times on Twitter this year? Or even worse, imagine if Elden Ring released in increments of each major zone. The first year's Limgrave, the next year's Liurnia, and so on.
Okay. I get what he's saying, but like I think he's just beating this point up. I don't really think these really apply like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I get what he's saying. I don't think it really. I don't really think these, especially the Elden Ring point. I don't really think this one maps on. Like,
have improved the game, or would it make it feel far smaller and less exciting to dive into? Worse yet, imagine how frustrating random PvP and invasions would feel if you avoided all of these tests and spoilers only to get crip walked over by someone who has been perfecting their meta and gameplay since early pre-alpha. On the topic of Ashes of Creation, I have this constant fear that the full release
I'm done talking about this one.
Will just seem like a fresh start server, failing to capture a much wider audience and propelling those who are already invested far ahead. Maybe I'm the odd one out, but if you have extensive guides written about your open world RPG before its release, you've kind of lost me. But okay, what if you don't care about that? Then you're left with the other half of this issue, which is that MMOs are slow. It's rare that an MMO evokes much of anything after 5 minutes, let alone 5 hours. So one must ask, what is Ashes of Creation evoking? To answer this, let's figure out what it's even offering in the first couple hours. And bear with me here because I want to use specifically early game footage here, just because I don't want to spoil the late game stuff for people that haven't played. You log in and you're met with the visuals. This is where games like No Rest for the Wicked excel instantly. Eye-catching, beautiful, jaw-dropping, but in this case, it's, yeah. Visuals are subjective, and you might think this kind of Unreal Engine stock asset vibe is fine or even good, and you wouldn't be wrong. I promise. I'm not like hating you for that, but you'd be hard-pressed to argue that Ashes is standout among peers, right? Even if the visuals are fine, they're certainly nowhere near, say, New World, rest in peace, or even World of Warcraft, which has identifiable art direction and enchanting painterly aesthetics. Old school RuneScape has its rough charm, for example, first gen kind of stuff. Black Desert has some level of deeper realism. Ashes really isn't excelling anywhere, and it's not an issue of polish, but rather of creativity in art style.
This is true. This is what I've said from the beginning of Ashes of Creation's reveal period of like, the game just doesn't look good. Like, it just doesn't.
So many of these assets look like they're from the Unreal Store, and that's not me accusing the developers of doing this, I'm not, but rather just relaying my immediate thoughts or impressions on what I'm seeing. Ashes looks like another one of those kind of Unreal Engine games. You know the ones I'm talking about.
Yep.
It doesn't run particularly well, but that's expected. So visuals are a bit of a bust, but maybe the next thing you do won't be. Movement feels, again, fine. None of the fluidity of World of Warcraft or heft of New World or Guild Wars, but it's serviceable. And combat, it's, well, it's this. I'm not sure what to say here. It's a tab target ability bar combat system that is miles and miles behind World of Warcraft, but once more, is mostly fine. Abilities are mediocre, rotations barely exist, and it's governed by spamming your auto attack keybind. Okay, so combat doesn't stand out either. You have a dozen other MMOs that do it better right off the bat.
Damn.
What about its leveling?
I'm gonna be honest, he's the first person I ever heard rag on the combat of the game. I hear across the board the combat is amazing in the game. So he's the first person I ever heard rag on the combat. Now, I haven't played the game. I have no comments on the combat outside of what I've seen and what I've heard. I can't speak necessarily to say that no combat is great or no combat. All I can say is that majority of people that I've heard have said it's great. He's the first person I've ever heard to say that it's actually just mediocre and not better than anything else already presented. That's surprising to hear.
Experience then. To no one's surprise, it's exactly what you'd expect. You walk up to a character, get told to do a menial task somewhere within the general vicinity, and you go there and do that menial task. Kill a bunch of enemies, pick up a thing, talk to a guy. It's certainly not Guild Wars 2 opening up a zone in front of you and telling you, go, explore, figure it out. And it's nothing like RuneScape sending you on a unique adventure full of challenging encounters, puzzles, and genuine storytelling. It's just generic MMO questing that's spiced up by an event system that many other MMOs also have, FF14 for example. Ashes arguably does something clever here by tying the events together narratively, but other than that, nothing. Maybe it gets better with professions. By this point, you're already like an hour in, but bear with me. The profession system is surprisingly deeper than one would expect, but once more is exactly the kind of thing you'd see with New World, rest in peace. It's like New World RIP, but with worse animations, sound design, and these obnoxious fucking wait times while crafting. And I'm not sure if I need to continue from there. By this point, most people who weren't already going in knowing what to expect might have fallen off. And much like with most early access games, may never come back. First impressions are everything. This is not made better by the price tag. It's easy to dismiss criticism, especially when it's as harsh as mine, by motioning to it being early access, alpha, and whatever else. And yes, it is, and I hope the game improves. But also, if it's ready enough to be sold, it's more than ready to be criticized, especially
100%. I applaud them for this. These niggas out here talking about something, the game is early access, so it's whatever. No, bro. No, bro. It's early access, so you need to tell them that this shit is garbage. You're literally paying to experience this product, and you need to let them know that it's garbage right now. Because once it becomes live, guess what? You're going to wish you had said something.
Especially on a platform like Steam for $50. A game that, at best, feels like a worse version of other MMOs that are playable for cheaper. When you're asking for this kind of money for an unfinished, kind of ugly, kind of cheap looking MMO, you will be skewered. That's why the reception is mixed, to say the least. And I don't blame people for being mixed or heavily critical. When you spend $50 on a game, you are
Can't blame people for being mixed, brother. That'd be racist.
Than able to criticize that game if it doesn't deliver anything particularly engaging or unique. This is made more frustrating when Ashes of Creation is not only supposedly funded, so it doesn't even need this profit right now, but charging this kind of sum will only spoil its reputation. And as we know, MMOs are long-term. They survive and thrive off of reputation and expectation. Your MMO will not succeed if you only approach it with short-term profits in mind, even if that approach is done in good faith. I have yet to see a single good argument for this game's early access. As someone who had no expectations for this game, nor did I heavily follow its development up until this point, I am wholly dissatisfied with it right now. Not because it's unfinished, but because what isn't good. Doing something well enough is not enough for an MMO today. People are too tribal, too committed, too invested in their favorite game to ditch it for well enough. And now it feels like Ashes of Creation kind of ruined its only chance at putting a good foot forward, especially when we consider the tumultuous past of this genre's funding ventures and early access release. We are contextualizing this entire event through the understanding that most MMO fans are inherently skeptical. With that skepticality in mind, I don't know if that's a word, the community expects disappointment, and I'm sorry to say, their standards are low, so when they aren't met, it's not that the game has failed, it hasn't even succeeded enough to fail. Harsh words aside, I say all of this from a place of genuine desire to see more successful MMOs. My goal here is not to tear down a game, but to hopefully explain why it might not release successfully. And even then, I genuinely hope I'm wrong. I love this genre, it's my favorite, and the last thing I want is for yet another game to die before even living. I can't help but feel as though this decision by Ashes is accepting impending defeat. Nothing I saw from the dozens of hours of streams I've watched or game I've played sold me on a future, not because I dislike PvP or think the ideas are bad, but because most of these ideas haven't manifested as anything. The nodes system, for example, is the most compelling element of Ashes, but one that relies on existing players and longer commitments. This is like the most unearly access feature imaginable, and it's the selling point of the game. It's a feature that depends on context that isn't possible to acquire quickly. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that down the line, with future updates and half a decade more of development time, I guess, Ashes rises from the ashes and becomes something a bit more than what it has sold now. The early access space is rough for a reason. First impressions are crucial, and that's why most players give you 5 minutes to sell them on a promise.
True.
What about your project is worth playing? Because in today's market, with thousands of games on offer and a large portion of those games being totally free, you simply can't skirt by on mediocrity.
True.
Even if the game itself is mediocre. I mean, look at Pal World, no offense. Its one hook was being a survival crafting Pokemon game, and that was good enough. All it needed was that immediate hook. Until then, for as hopeful as I want to be, I can't help but envision a future where Ashes slides into the same slots and annals of history as every other Kickstarter blunder. I must reiterate again, this is not something that I am invested in. I truly do hope for its success, regardless of how that would manifest. But to those who are, what is Ashes of Creation's hook? What is your MMO's hook? And how will you catch a player base? Thank you so much for watching, and a special thanks to my channel members for supporting this passion of mine. Finally, a thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring this video and
W-Job. Shout out to TheoryWise. Good content creator here. I'll hit the subscribe on that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chat. You guys have been here with me for a whole 2 hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Yes. So what I say, chat, Ashes of Creation is in a concerning situation. All right. They're in a very concerning situation. And it's like, I want to be wrong. I want there to be this world of where Ashes comes out and it's the best MMO that we've seen since New World's launch. Just launch a New World, not actual New World conception, okay? I want it to be that. Do I believe that that's going to be the case with everything that I've seen? Nope. That boy Steven seemed like a scam artist, bro. 100%. And it's not even an intentional scam artist. It's an accidental scam artist. This man wants to bring you great stuff, but keeps asking for money. He knows how to be a businessman to make money. That's what he knows how to do, because he is asking for money on top of money on top of money when there's no need to ask for money no more. You need to deliver a product to the players that's good. So I'm hoping that things turn around with all of this feedback, all of this stuff. I'm hoping that it doesn't fall into the pits of another Star Citizen or Camelot Unchained. Funny enough, you see Camelot Unchained, this was like one of the ones that I mentioned, the biggest MMO scam ever. People still say that Camelot Unchained is literally one of the biggest MMO scams ever. And I don't want Ashes of Creation to be that. So shout out to TheoryWise for this video. It really sparked the discussion on the topic, and we'll have another awesome topic to talk about some stuff again. Probably not for Ashes, but I got this thing I kind of want to talk about where I want to kind of rant at CD Projekt Red and people's attachment to games, because I think that's a lot of what's been going on with specifically Ashes of Creation is people's attachment to something that they have to justify their like in the thing. Where I think I was talking to, like, it happens to people that I talk to all the time, of where I like something and someone talks to me, a friend of mine will be talking to me and they criticize the thing that I like. And I'll be like, oh, okay. Now I listen to them, I hear them out. And then if that thing that they talked about is valid, I'm like, yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, like plenty of things that I like are not perfect. They're worth critique. So why act like they're not? That's crazy. People critiqued Hades before it came out, And I was like, yeah, you're right. Hades does need to do these things and fix these issues. Hades had plenty of issues before it came out. Same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. And look at where we're at now. So, yeah. W. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really do appreciate it. That was the talk for tonight, chat. Sorry I was a little late. Your boy had to get to catch them Z's. I was a little tired. The cold be tearing your boy up. But we're back. We're awake. We're alive. And we're gonna probably play some Rivals of Aether, chat. Rivals of Aether 2. I want to play some Lorena. Lorenzi. Joker says, Ash's Hook. When life doesn't beat you down enough, play Ashes of Creation. Where life's disappointment, but dog, I'm telling you, bro, that's crazy. You did this hour worth of delivery, died to an event, and then somebody stole your stuff. That's, man, boy. Game's trying to be fancy. Kena says Hades 2 had a whole different ending before the devs went and swept the whole thing and changed it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's not going, the game is not in early access meant to be what you're playing as the final product. It's literally something that is a pitch. It's something that essentially they've shown to the angel investors for you to see if you like it and enjoy it and wish to give them the price of the game up front so they can see how many people, and also show to other investors how many people they have willing to invest early. Regular people invest in their game. So you, as an angel investor, please come publish our game. We have all of these people who love this game, who want to buy this game. You can see it. They've spent the dollars on it, and look, they're playing it. They're enjoying it. Look at the feedback. Steam's feedback system is not perfect, but yeah, chat. Let's play some Lorraine. I'm putting some background music, chat. And then when it comes to the launch, you add all, like, you're in the background, you're adding all that shit in. You're like fucking updating that shit, and you update the actual demo that you've given people, of course, over periods. You give them updates and talk to them about shit, and maybe you do the little wipes and get them up to date so they can try out the new version. But like, man, it's just sad to see, chat. We want. Oh, I fucked up. I ruined it for you guys. I said you guys could look at that and then clicked on it. And I want some Expedition 33 music. I'm not even gonna lie to you, chat. That soundtrack is too good, bro. Let me turn it down, though, chat. Hell yeah. Get my fingers warmed up, chat. I slick almost want to try to do that. I forgot how you unlock the Abyss skin in this game. I don't want to unlock the Abyss skin for Lorena. Level 100. Oh, not the Cthulhu skin. I'm talking about the Abyss color palette. I mean, maybe they call it the Abyss skin. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, let's try the down air one, chat. I gotta fast fall it.
Take that! Gotcha!
Okay. Is that thing a boxing bunny? No, it's an ant. Pincher. That'd be pretty funny. They gave her a bunny skin though. That'd be pretty funny. Oops. But she's a luchador, a wrestler.
Take that!
Does body slams and shit.
Gotcha!
Body pressing.
Surprise! A volar!
Pile drivers. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Take that!
Oh, you can't fast forward. That one's so hard, bro.
Take that! Gotcha! A volar! Take that! Take that! Gotcha! Surprise!
That one's really hard, bro.
Take that! ¡Te tengo! ¡A volar, perro!
Oops. Like, I don't get how those boys, and then there's the up air one. I don't think that was practical, but I think these are the two most practical ones
Gotcha! A volar! Oye!
to be uninterrupted. I fuck hers up so much, chat. Y'all see how good I'm getting at that input now, though? But I fuck hers up so much and accidentally get regular get onto the shortcut by accident. Or I'll get wave dash above because I'm actually pressing it slower now. Oh, gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that.
Ahí va. ¡Te tengo! ¡A volar!
Can't see me.
Ahí va.
I think I'm getting it, chat. Like, and so now I just need to be at the point of where my brain does it off the stage when I'm hit.
Gotcha. ¡A volar! Oye!
Versus versus
Take that!
oh, I should have fast traveled. I played a friend from today from my Discord. His Lorena was solid. I gotta invite him to our room sometime. He's pretty good. Immaculate defense knowledge. Oh, really? What do you do?
Take that! ¡Te tengo! ¡A volar! Oye!
Ooh, that was clean. To hit the wave dash there, that was clean.
¡Qué desastre! ¡Mucho humo!
Like, that's the only thing about that down one.
Take that! Bitches!
You have to be a certain height. You have to.
Take that!
And then you have to do so many, like, so many precise things have to happen for the down chair.
Take that!
But I want to get it better
Ahí va. Mucho humo!
because I specifically, how fast can you fall back chair
Oye!
and down B? Bro had at least 80% parry success rate in neutral. I see. Oh yeah, that's good.
Ahí va. Gotcha! Surprise! Ahí va.
I waited too long.
Bitches! Ahí va. Gotcha!
See, like, you can hit this one out there, chat. Like, y'all see how deep I waited?
Cat! Gotcha!
But down chair,
Volar!
you can't hit that out.
Oye!
And you can play around with it too. Like, I keep doing it in a certain direction. You can do it by going back out. Like,
Ahí va.
so like if I,
Surprise!
I'm stupid.
Desastre!
According to Gek, you can, you were struggling but winning. Hell yeah. According to Gek, you can buffer your next move when you're on the ring. So you know what,
Gotcha!
I did it without a jump there, chat. Yeah, do you know that like would pertain to though? Like, I know I'm doing it with side B, but like what else would I be able to do that with?
¡A volar! ¡Mucho humo! Ahí va. ¡Te tengo! ¡Surprise! Oye!
Maybe I can up air that chair after that, chat.
Ahí va. ¡A volar!
I can say this: playing Rivals 2 a lot has gotten me to where I'm smoothing in Rivals 2 like I was in Rivals 1, almost, chat, almost. I'm back to moving a little bit. My move, like, just repeatability. I'm moving, chat. Now I just gotta get a character that I enjoy. Like, that's the only thing I'm missing. Oh, I accidentally. I'll link his vid from Twitter. I begrudge remade one since Malak's video found its way. Remade one since Malak's video found its way to Twitter. Oh, you posted it on Twitter? Hell yeah.
Ahí va. Ahí va.
You can't hold forward on the chair. If you hold forward on the chair, you're gonna fuck. Yeah, I did it with no jump there, chat. And then obviously your jump is back because you hit the ring.
Ahí va. Gotcha. Surprise. Oye. Bitches.
Ah, I did back air by accident.
Catch. Gotcha. A volar.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Ahí va. Te tengo.
Hit that real quick.
Volar.
Maybe his jump. Maybe his jump up here. One more try. And then after, I'll see.
Surprise.
Oh. One more actual, like, good
Ahí
attempt.
va. Gotcha. A volar.
If I don't keep fucking up throwing the chair the wrong way.
Ahí va.
Because technically you can even
Desastre.
like side B away to the chair. You don't have to side B towards the stage because you can turn it back around.
Catch! Gotcha!
See?
Volar!
But let me actually.
Ahí va! ¡Te tengo! Surround!
I'm just gonna side B away and then.
Catch! Gotcha! A volar! Oye!
Yeah, I think it is jump. But that was a good attempt. Okay, let's look at this video. Can you understand? Oh yeah, King is back. I mean, not King, but this is about the video recommendations. I appreciate it. Helping with the topics a bunch of times. Okay. Oh shit, he's talking. Oh, hold on. You can buffer any action after landing on the ring with up air off stage. So you can buffer a turnaround to kill people trying to DI in. New Lorena setup. Let's see.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. That's it. You just do that shit downwards and then
How much action ability? Like, so this is the problem that I have with Lorena. I will trust this 100. But this to this is probably true. But this to this, I don't think so. I don't think it is. I think people can hit you. And if they hit you, I think you die. I think people can hit you. I might try something like that. Back air to side B.
oh my god, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Did he get, like, what did he get off of this again? He did it and then he air dodged and side B back. Was that all he did?
Oh my god.
Was that a jump air dodge? Did he get his jump back? I think he did. But he should have because of the ring. Either way. Wait, the thing is, like, he jumped here. You see that? That's how he got the back air. Double jump there. You see?
Oh my god, yeah, that's it.
So I wonder if he got his jump back again. They'll probably nerf that if that's the case. Because I don't think they want you to get your double jump back that many times. But has he been posting a lot of stuff? I'll go ahead and follow him. I don't want to see your repost. I want to see your post. You're posting fucking Lorena stuff. Dude, I've been, y'all saw, I think Keenan, I was playing against Keenan, I think. I've been using the chair as a hitbox, bro. I'm like fiending off of that shit now. I'm like throwing that chair to smack the shit out of people, for real, for real. That's funny to see him do this. What the fuck is this? Hey, get this off my screen. That first sequence was godlike. Hold on. How the fuck does he down chair to down B? Maybe that is the easiest. Maybe that's easier than down air, huh?
Take that!
Ah, it is. But it pops weird.
Oye, qué desastre!
It pops a little strange though.
Surprise! Bitches!
How do you get it to pop like that?
Take that! Oye!
Yeah, I wonder how he got up top.
Take that!
Maybe I could do it backwards up B there. Maybe I don't have to do exactly what he did and I can just...
Take that! Hyoirei!
What's up, bro? Nah, I think backwards up would take too long, chat. Down B to side B. Instant slide buffer. Let's see. All right, let me try this up B and then I'll try the side B.
Take that!
Or, I don't know why. Back air. Because back air's just gonna throw the damn chair.
Take that! Hyoirei!
Hey, back air's gonna throw the chair. Fucking, I hate my brain sometimes where I'll say something and then I'm continuously doing it. Like, just because I thought about it or said it. Fucking ADD. Not up there.
Take that! Bitches!
Hold on, let me try it above the stage. I don't need to do that.
Hyoirei!
This pops weird.
Hyoirei!
That time, that was like yeah, I could do something.
Hyoirei!
Like, see? There, you can up air. Try the side.
Take that! Hyoirei! A volar!
Takes too long.
Take that! ¡Qué desastre!
Yeah, side B takes too long.
Hyoirei!
Oh, about the ledge. And again, I was over here trying to back air it.
Take that! Bitches!
If I could find, like, if this is like the next move, I think that was it because he may have gotten it to bounce off of the side of the stage. All right, fuck it. That one I give up on. Okay, we'll rock with what we know for now. I think those two are the most consistent. I love these kids, these kinds of recoveries. I'm glad Lorena gets to take advantage of B reverses at the wall. Oh, it's a B reverse. Oh, wall jump B reverse gives her that. Ah, that's not John Harmon fingers, bro. I gotta do what I can. I mean, I clearly fucked up. There's a way I can do more. All that not grab ledge. Yeah, she literally plays around off the stage. That is he using his secondary jump there? That's literally, oh shit, go off king. Nah, that's tomfoolery. Like, people, I think sometimes do too much. Like, that's too much. That's not gonna happen. That's not practical. Like, nobody's sitting there letting you do that. Okay. I feel the power flowing through me. Yeah, I want the practical ones. Yeah, it's cute to see all the fancy ones, but I want the practical stuff. Hey, what's good, Neos? Welcome into the stream. I do does it. How you doing on this fine moon day, brother? Is Lorena a recent character? Yeah, she's the newest character that just came out. Pretty dope, man. So yeah, I think for now, chat, I'm sticking with this.
Gotcha! Surprise!
I might be able to fucking grab that chair, chat. I might be able to grab that chair, bro. You got some time for some games? Hell yeah, I'm down for some games, bro. I need to actually just I I need to throw some hands in order to get myself used to this fucking recovery. Like I think that's like my main focus. I'll get better at things off of or on the stage and playing the game with this character. That one was it. I grabbed that chair. That's the I grab it with up air right there, chat. I grab it. See, that one popped too far. Why? I want it to be consistent, chat. I want it to be consistent. All right, let me play clean in then. I know I can do the up B shit. I just need to be able to used to doing it and get it off the stage, bro. Online. Lobbies. Invite Keenan. Region override Ashburn. She seems interesting, actually, not gonna lie. Recovery seems fun. Oh, dude, recovery is so fun, bro. I just gotta find a playstyle adjustment for me for meat bounce. Oh yeah, I gotta find a lot in the Locks matchup. I gotta find out how to fight him for real. It's so many people. Like it again. Like I told you before. I'll step up to the table. I've told you before of where like it's funny to me that people are like there's a whole and these are top players, mind you. The top player part of the camp is like, yeah, she loses to Locks, and then another top player part of the camp is like, no, she beats Locks. She destroys them. It's so funny to hear the back end, the both sides of the same situation. And of course the truth is definitely somewhere in the middle. Shit, I told goddamn the hell is his name? I told Outcast, man, I might go back to fucking Zetterburn, bro, at this point. Like Zetter is fucking, it's just so easy to not be beaten by cross cancel. Right quick, you're able to log into Discord. Yeah, absolutely, bro. You're on Discord? That bonk on the head with the chair is hilarious, bro. I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't. I need to jump maybe? Oh, I got my jump eaten. Message me whenever it's convenient. Is it your same? Oh yeah, you said you logged in, so then I have your Discord then. Dude, Trevor. I don't know if you no, man, I think it might not I shouldn't have double jumped. Angle. Yeah, I think you're already in my Discord server too. I didn't tech. Yeah, I don't know if you know, Keenan. I can't hear your mic if you talk.
Oh snap! I've just been yapping, bro. What up?
What's good, bro? I was like, I see you popped up.
Yeah, I think for her, one thing I would just change is when she hits her chair, anything, bro.
You're talking about like when you hit it with like a move?
Yeah, with anything, I think
depending upon what you do, sometimes it does. And but I think they. I think you should be able to make an option whether you want to grab the chair or not, too. Damn it, I ain't take it. I literally was spamming the button, too. Oh, that was I should have hit forward type moment. Damn it. Ah! That's enough. Oh damn.
Oh, that's crazy.
Just a touch, bro. I guess you throw music off. Is my music cut off? I just noticed that.
You were playing Expedition, so it might be.
Oh wait, no, I cut off the music because of because of the Gex thing.
I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, do your thing, bro. I cut the music back on. Yeah, I cut it off because of I was watching the Gakinga tech video. Nah, I love music, bro. I be playing background music for the chat all the time, depending upon what's going on.
Alright, I'll be right back after this game.
All right, bro. Damn, I can't take it now. I'm literally spamming the button. All right, bro, do your thing, bro. Yeah, I need to, on stage when I'm doing like certain edge guards, especially depending upon where I throw it from, I need to be ready to hold forward so it ends like here instead of what I'm doing of where I throw it and I let go and it ended like here and I'm like, fuck, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want this chair to be above my character. I want this chair to be in a reasonable position of like either going off the stage, and then when I'm doing a recovery, I need to remember to not hold it so I can do stuff like, see there, I held it so it went too far, but don't hold it. Also, I need to get good at doing it without the double jump. Like right now I'm in a I need the double jump type of situation. There's a lot with this character that like you have to get better at because she's so bad. It's actually crazy. You actually got to do so much work because she's so bad. But still, I do think one thing that I do think about this character, even though she's like, I 100% think the character's pretty bad. I don't think that you're back. Welcome back. I don't think that, even though I think the character's pretty bad, I don't think her need for advantage equals that you have to punish with a math equation. I don't think you got to punish with a math equation. You punish somebody, they die. I grab. I grab.
Being on a bus.
Dude, yes.
Oh my god.
And- oh, go ahead. If I hit somebody with my chair, I don't care if it goes off the fucking stage. I want my damn chair back, man. Give me my chair back. Like if I clap somebody in my chair, restock my chair, bro. I don't give a damn. Can't stick around for too long. Got something to work on. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate you for coming through and hanging out, man. Appreciate you, Niels. You're the boy. You'll see you when the time is right. Oh man, have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for coming through. Hey, hit the like button on your way out, and tell all the people to subscribe to the channel because they are new. When you tell people to subscribe, they will. Okay, so tell them. I know Niels can get all the boys at the work to subscribe. But yeah, chat. Your boy. I think there's still the ability to kill with Lorena, which makes her a character in that sense. A good one has yet to be seen, but especially with like if I focus in chair more instead of her moves, like her actual stubby ass moves, if I'm like doing like not that, but like combos with chair where I hit people and extend hitboxes with chair, which is a little annoying. I guess that's the kind of math equation shit that I said that she didn't have to do. But now this back air, I really wish this back air hits standing combos, bro. Like you gotta be real low in order to hit somebody on the ground with that back air. Could also up throw to neutral air more, so I can get like the up throw neutral air regrab.
Oh boy, life is funny.
Rip, hell.
Chaos. Ensued.
All right, and I do slick kind of. I think that or the best color. That best color is kind of hard to get. Can't jump over. Damn it. What's up, Joe? How you doing?
Why?
No. Oh, just a little too far. Let you in? Oh, hell yeah. I'll let you in. I'll post it in Discord right now. I said grab. wave dash onto the stage. I messed it up. No! Better Brian, you need to stop trying to do that. Shut up. I didn't want that. Good. Hyoirei. It's good, Brian. Hi. That actually did it.
Look at that angle.
Bro. I'm gonna post it. This is good, joke.
I don't have time for this.
You should be able to join up just like last time. Hell yeah.
Oh crap! I joined in.
Hell yeah, you in this piece? I know. I'm up. Huh? Girl.
He's like, fuck your chair.
Yeah, that was fine. I don't care about that. I was off the stage and I shouldn't have been. I know that she had ice on too. Damn, I should have just went for it. There's a lot of things that also that I'm waiting and thinking on that I just don't have to. Damn, almost, bro.
Edge guarding situations, it's really hard to dodge that because of how that B works. I'm pretty much on my own with the I'm not sure what the
You gonna watch with what, the chair?
the force.
Oh, the force smash. Okay.
I think the would be if you're parrying the up B first.
Gotcha!
Reverse it. Do that way.
Damn. Why did it break down? Oh. Back here. Huh? Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Literally,
Dang.
game did not let me roll to my chair. Like I said, I got yoked up. All right, all right, all right.
I'm in.
Ahí va. ¡A volar! ¡A volar!
Damn it. I can't.
¡Te tengo! Ahí va.
That lag is insane.
Gotcha! ¡A volar! ¡A volar!
Dude, that shit takes way too long. What? I'll grab the chair. Stop! Was trying to tell, girl. Damn. And not mean to drop down there. There.
Surprise!
Oh, I shouldn't.
Ahí va.
Dude, not being able to get up and stand in a shield, bro, without like 15 million frames, yeah, costly, bro. All right, run up, Ripper, run up. Ooh, perfect time to grab Walt.
Oh my god, I forgot.
It's a Nook Man.
I'm gonna petition you for this skin.
That'd be funny. You can buy something has like that already. But it's just like a Purgason skin.
Use the color palette, but steel. sorry.
Really? Out here?
Yeah. It's obnoxious, dude.
That's cool.
Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Like, yeah, give me that drill.
Oh, drill eats the fucking meatball.
He just eats everything, bro. He counters my whole character.
Yeah, that drill against projectiles is really weird. I think it just like beats every projectile itself. Straight up. And I guess it probably won't be in this chair anymore.
I got number 2 of my buttons. I'm almost there.
Right on.
I don't have time for this.
This giraffe skin needs more power.
You don't got that many pallets?
It has a good few, but it's mostly because of how he has the charges, bro.
It looks cool with him. Does look like he's getting scales on him. Damn, sauce. Careful with that down free fall. Really good. You get somebody with that shit off stage, it's actually fine. I think Elex make big moves. I think we're gonna see some Galvins making big moves.
You don't deserve power.
I think this time. I think they in there.
Delete them all, bro. I want them all to just go away. Delete the whole character, bro.
Oh, there ain't no going back once you this far, brother. Did you actually go back?
Oh, looks like it. We can't go in.
No, Joker. I think Joker actually went back.
Oh, how do you do that?
Yeah. Gotta close your
Yo,
game,
this is
guys.
broken.
Yeah. That's one thing in the lobby
Hold on,
system
Dina,
they gotta
keep
fix.
Found cheat code.
Blow up the lobby 101.
Calvin just feels so unnatural.
Oh, I gotta say that every time. That character feels terrible to play and terrible to play against. Hate him. Just hate that character. I mean, I guess everybody has a hard counter in the game, but Lox already has enough of those, bro. Why we need another one? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
Don't worry, I'm gonna complain as long as this character's in front of me. I'm sorry, guys.
No, yeah, you're fine, bro. I'd be doing the same with Rano, cause fuck that character.
Hello, game.
Oh.
Can I have a controller back?
But yeah, Galvin's one of those characters. I love his kit. I like his moves, but your boy is not about that recovery. Like, that recovery can go shit itself.
Yeah, I'd much rather just see him in the dumpster.
Like, if he didn't just immediately lose Galvanize when he got hit, I would be down for his recovery. Like, I wish his recovery, he could just use Galvanize when he wanted to. And you would probably have a Galvin main right here from the moment of him coming out. Because his back air is great. I love his neutral air, his up air.
That's fair. That's a good one.
But nah, losing Galvanize? Oh yeah, fuck that character, bro. I can't play a character that can't recover. Your boy can do. It's not in my blood.
These ain't my controls. What the hell? What
What?
just happened?
What happened?
Why is it on a
That one
whole
wasn't
different
here.
player tag? Okay. Alright. For whatever reason, it was just on an entirely different player tag. Never changed. By that move, all my moves.
Gotcha!
Damn, what a up air.
Oh, damn.
Gotcha!
I'm stupid. I was trying to throw the damn chair.
Ahí.
I didn't say charge you.
Okay. Stop it, I'm charged.
Damn it. I didn't need to jump. I want this.
Ahí va.
Yeah, of course
don't have a secondary jump. Try it. Oh god. Oh yeah. Me.
I might be trying to play. Too soon.
I don't have time for this.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he says me in Discord. Okay, let's go.
Snap, I thought I hit the button.
But yeah, it's not entirely likely, but we might be back to zero. And that might be the only way. That or Crag, but I just don't like running, bro. No one said. Said jump. Dude, I wanted to skip a chair. We'll want to force it. Almost had the thought in my head though. All right.
Sucks because of how fun they actually made the character play, just to not follow through. I don't get it.
I mean, it's just they were playing safe with her connection of her moves. But, like if her moves flowed together better, and like, cause there's certain like they understand with Braster, forward air to forward air, forward air to forward smash is a combo. Like there's no doubt about it. There's no DI that changes when it hits this pretty huge percent range and forward air to forward smash somebody. It's very hard for them to make that not hit. But Lorena has 0 of those outside of forward air to forward air. It's like forward air to forward air. Some percents up throw to forward air can work. And chair and down B to anything can work. But outside of that, none of her stuff is actual connection. It's all follow-up that is 100% the opponent not DIing away. And so it just makes it, and then also like everything she does as a starter is floor huggable. There's nothing that she does as a so it's like
Floor hug up tilt?
yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's actually now I'm not sure the percent that it stops where you can't do it anymore, but I mean it's supposed to be a low percent starter. But, yeah,
Levántense!
Trying it too.
Another victory for my people!
Wait, what do you say?
Oops. Don't. But yeah, I slick don't want to play Crag, but Crag, man, he might never see a nerf ever again. That's reasonable. I might just play him. Even though Zetter got a completely irrelevant nerf too, but if I play Crag, you actually might get nerfed for real. Might actually get toe up.
You know he's getting nerfed next patch, bro.
You might get nerfed
If
for
he
real.
get nerfed next patch, bro, everybody's quitting the game.
Trust me, they about to be pissed, bro. Yeah, I don't think that man getting touched anymore. I think they good on him.
They might
Man, they were screaming about Clarion too, the other patches. She's still the same. She got beat up a little bit, but she's pretty much oh, that's true. I mean, I think that might have been a polarizing issue. Like, Clarion was just an annoying character for you, right? Because like I told you, Clarion say that Loxodon is an annoying ass matchup too, right? And then a polarizing character that you think you can't beat comes out, you know? But yeah, I get it though. Like, Clarion is not, especially with like when you outrange her and do things that are really annoying to her, and you're like constantly getting better at the game. So like you're constantly going to be doing the things that are annoying to her by default. Yeah, I think the matchup is easy. And that's also a thing too, where like the more when playing a ranged character, you're automatically gonna want to be ranged. But when you're playing against a ranged character, you're going to want to like you're gonna learn where you need to stand, where you need to be within a certain or against a certain character's range, and that can make it very annoying for certain characters. Like I haven't put any focus in learning where to stand against a lot of characters. Fox is kind of I just stand in the default spot, just try my best, and also some hitboxes and fucking rivalries. Okay. Oh yeah, but I mean like there's a range that he can't do, right? But yeah, I get you.
Sigo siendo la reina.
What were you saying? You said something for a second and I talked over Oh, okay. And there's a range that you can technically move around in. Oh, I guess Ty is here. Yeah. Is he at the chat table? Yeah, he is. What's good? What's good?
What's up, bro?
Whatever.
That's finally Resident Evil, bro. So.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil 4, yeah.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. This bug is annoying the fuck out of me. No pun intended. I'm gonna just play default. No, every time I come back on, I gotta change my skin back to a regular ass skin, or it goes to default. Like, why am I using a special skin at this point?
Yeah, I think that's
Oh, damn. Okay, then it must be a new patch bug. Because I haven't ever seen this happen. Where'd my up tilt go? A little minute. I didn't aim for that. And then also my chair was up. Oh, I should have actually done my chair shit. I didn't want this. Damn. Oh yeah? Ouch.
Probably the easiest character to learn.
I'm gonna be honest. Probably either between. Nah, it's probably right now. He didn't have anything complicated on his controller. Everything that Rano can do. I think it's just a matter of he mixes with the player. Because I would say design is complicated for new players. We're not gonna include me in that. They're definitely not easy. It's not easy.
I mean, Rano got to learn the needle boost.
I don't think you need it to be good on Rano.
Nah, you don't.
His data.
Damn it.
Yeah, I think it's Rano. I think people can just put the most out of him. Just because I knew Rano buttons. I think that they're actually good. Work
Damn. All right, Joker.
All right, bro. See you later, dude.
Have a great night, brother. Damn, that actually hit me. Huh? I had the whole plan to downbeat of that chair, and then it decided to go the other way. I shouldn't have jumped. Oh. Got complicated. I didn't mean to jump. My brain, I had it right. All right, Ty, get in this piece, brother. Stop yawning, brother. You off the clock. No more yawning, man.
Nah, for real. Aw, shit. Controller gonna do that stupid shit.
Yep, got your ass.
Yeah.
Okay, lets me play now.
Whoa. Her ass in. Fucking Maya was doing that damn cannonball shit over where you like drop down with the bubbles. I was like, dog, that shit is actually good. I saw that tech when it was first revealed. I was like, let's see if it's useful. Maya applying that shit is god. I agree. Yep. Listening to what they say that they do about it.
That's rough.
Good seat. Damn, how did that fuck that kill?
I wasn't expecting to hit that angle.
Fire capital, bro. I was like, ain't no way that. Hit them.
The what? Oh yeah, I got you. Did you enjoy yourself? It's on remote, yeah.
He's so cynical. Who's cynical? Nope. What's good, Perp? Welcome into the stream. How dudes does? How you doing on this fine moon day? Got home? Yeah. Time after. Dang. Well, that Hovering. Go. Vibing. Wow. I hope for your channel, you're like one of the first. You might not be the first person to ever say that, but like you're one of the first people that I've ever heard the yo, how you doing? What you doing? And you're like, I'm just vibing. You need I'm just vibing emote for your channel. 1 million. I don't need any royalties. Just make it happen. No. A just vibing emote? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Just vibing, yeah. That'd be preferable. Oh man, now you're the chocolate milk cow. I don't know why we got green going on. That's not. This
Nickelodeon slime.
What? Wave dash, bitch. This is I'll go that far. Hey. I did. What? It took me downwards. Forward the chair. Was so locked in to do the thing, John, I didn't press jump. Like, dude, I'm trying.
You don't deserve power.
saw that. I saw it scheduled.
Everybody.
You know what? I was just gonna say fucking. People definitely think it's gonna be Brawlhalla related.
Huh?
Yeah, because I saw the same thing for the same Brawlhalla having at the exact same time.
They are friends with Brawlhalla. Yeah, that sounds nasty. I mean, whatchamacallit is playing that game now, so that'd be funny. Sandstorm. Probably check Start GG. But it is pretty early, so I would imagine that the standings are probably Damn. Thank you. Oh, I didn't reach that part.
I can see who entered.
Yeah, remember I was telling you about opponents like that. They be entering to show that people exist. So get people to like, we don't know who's gonna DQ, who might show up. But who did enter though? Bless you. That chair F smash takes away roll and neutral get up.
You had no shot.
Yeah, and it's lagless. That's the reason why you do it. You do it specifically because you hopping in, or you about to read those standings, Ty?
I'll hop in.
Okay, word.
If my controller works.
Man said if my controller works. But yeah, that's why I do that thing. That forward smash perp. It gets rid of those options. And it's lagless, so like even if you do the proper wave dash on stage, you can't punish it. So it is what it is. The plan is while I'm actively doing the forward smash to hitbox, you are in action of grabbing that ledge. But I got the slippery shoes on. I'll be happy. I was watching Zeus the Goose play Rivals 1 earlier, man. I was like, man, I shouldn't even watch this, bro. It's gonna make me mad. Lo and behold, I sat there and watched it. It was making me mad. Those fuckers talking about people can't have grabs, and beyond the fact that Lorena does exist in Rivals 1, she's not like in Rivals 1, she's a workshop character, so she's not like technically conventional in the game. But like Claren has a fucking grab in Rivals 1. So like, come on, bro. Yeah, she literally has a command grab in Rivals 1. Like, come on, bro. They literally grab you up, and then even still here in Rivals 2, like I said, these rules that people make like are just so stupid. You can make a grab that's an attack move parryable, or just a regular grab. Like if you take away shield, make grab parryable. I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Both Lorena's command grabs are parryable, and in Rivals 1, Claren's command grabs are parryable. And then like just give grab like some type of Smash Brothers little move, armor, instinct. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. In Smash, it's not armor, but like you can kind of take a hit when you grab somebody in Smash sometimes, depending upon who you are. Counterplay would be re-grab, ledge, and I mean reset the situation. Yeah, is the air quotes counterplay to it, I guess you could say. Yeah. Just don't try to come onto the stage. That's essentially what I'm trying to get you to do. But I'm mainly doing it when you're grabbing the ledge. So like, it's like I'm doing it in response to some have an action already planned. So like, if you just jump and re, it's not like a whatchamacallit, or preemptive thing. It's not a preemptive. It's like a reactionary thing. You're doing something from the ledge. So try to re-grab ledge, I guess. Try to bait it by jumping forward. Damn. Fire capital is becoming one of my favorite stages. I don't know if I'm just becoming a lamer player. I just like it. They say never take force burn here, apparently.
Probably the blast on.
Whatchamacallit,
Sophia?
Jazz. Jazz says it's because force burn camps the shit out of everybody here, apparently. But I thought that was the case for Crag too. Like Crag is like, man,
I don't know how you.
Crag is
I don't
perfect.
know how you can't.
Are you talking about like in general, or are you talking about as specifically force burn? In general, as Crag, you're the ultimate character. You can do anything you want. So runaway Crag on Capital, Fire Capital has been a thing since Rivals 1. Like it was like default ban Fire Capital versus Crag for Rivals 1. I know that. Facts. Maybe use your invincibility to maybe get a reposition. Talking about on that force match situation. Yeah, I mean the force match will be over by the time you get your invincibility. And again, it's like so. The Lorena kind of has like any option they want to do out of it. But yes, you can pretty much make a redo of the situation. I think it's probably the best if you like want to avoid the force smash from the chair. Like I think the only time it's telegraphed is if they do it like sometimes Lorena's like Zeus and Outcast will do it with a full charge. So like fully charge the force smash. That chair will, a fully charged force smash chair will kill you. That shit is a murder weapon. So don't be playing around with that chair actually thinking that it's not gonna kill you. That chair will murder you. But that's only when they telegraph it like that. But most of the time, if they're telegraphing it like that, that means that you're doing a default option that they're trying to push. So if you recognize it, yeah, re-grab the ledge. Or if they're fully charging, I guess you could probably wave dash onto the stage and parry. Yeah, that's playing with fire. I don't like playing with fire personally. me. Damn, I pressed that shit fast. I was grabbing my controller at
Do the bug again where you ain't get the spin.
Oh no, I'm just default now. Fuck it. Like, so even if the bug is happening, it's whatever. I'm default now, bro. Oh, dude, the way fucking Orcane looks when you fucking grab Orcane is absolutely hilarious for every animation. It sucks. This is like a bad matchup for her. Dude, like, dude, that shit is. I got some far, bro. I promise to you, you're standing here. You do side B. You grab the ledge. Where am I going?
I think if it wasn't just like locks, if you keep holding it, you go way further than the ledge.
I stopped. So like, I don't want to keep holding for it. I'm scared about that. After pressing that button at least. Oop.
Surprise! Ahí va.
Take it off. I almost did it. Ooh, I'm glad. I was thinking I accidentally went backwards though.
Ahí va.
Yay! I want a Dacus.
It was worse than that chair, bro.
Damn.
Surprise!
That's so funny.
¡Afuera! ¡Surprise! ¡Ahí va!
Oh, yo, that's so sick.
That much time, bro?
¡Ahí va!
My turn.
¡Gotcha!
Oh, okay. I didn't think it was dead. It ain't hit the screen, nothing like that.
¡A volar!
I wanted to throw my
¡Ahí
chair.
va! ¡Te tengo!
Oh, I want my chair.
¡A volar!
I want to throw my chair. Ooh.
¡Catch! ¡Gotcha! ¡A volar!
Okay.
¡A volar!
Dude.
¡A volar!
That long of landing lag, bro. It's an up B.
Surprise!
Yeah, I think so. I was trying to hold fucking up and away. Oh, man. Oh no, I shouldn't have waited so long. I needed to throw my chair if I wanted to wait that long. Oops, me. Ooh, Dino. Oh, what? Dino. Ooh. Damn. Damn, Doc. Ooh. Damn. Oh, boo. Damn. trade. Good parry. Oh, thank you. That's bro. I guess I'm playing Lorena now. She got two. So I can't play. Hey, what's good, John? Welcome into the stream. How does it? How you doing on this fine moon day, brother? Hell yeah. Have you been playing Lorena at all? How you like Lorena? And oh, I should ask you, how does Elex changes feel? Who said that he feel like manageable with his dash attack? They fucked his dash attack up a little bit, huh? Uh-oh. It's snapping. Lorena's fun, but I'm still sticking to your bear. Oh yeah, I ain't expecting to change at all. If you'd have told me you would change to Lorena, I'd have been, boy. I'd have been like, what the fuck happened? This changes is fine. Okay, it works. So you still cooking with it. I'm slick kind of ready for them to act that girl palm, but at the same time, man, I think they're gonna fuck her up. Like, from seeing what they did to Lorena, man, I think they're gonna fuck her up, man. They're gonna make that girl palm not work, and then they're gonna have to patch her into the game. Oh God. What the hell was that? Think I got it. Fuck that. Damn. Ooh. Oh, damn. There it is. Oh. Okay. Ooh, that back toss. Yoink. There you go. Situation here, check. Need to have over here just getting brow sweaty and hot. My damn crew neck. That's amazing for no needed crew neck. That's awesome. I can do that with the without that on. Oh God. Oh. That was big. Was that 1-1 or was that 2-1?
I think it's 2-1.
Right, all right.
Yeah.
Press start. Rocky. And he's behind me after that? I should man. Why's my shit like Why's my shit fucking server bullshit. Damn it. Damn.
That's kind of better. Spartan's actually competing in big moves for round. He ain't competing in bids.
Crazy. I actually want to see Spargo and
I press.
Is Ant in there? Yeah, he is.
Damn. How we leave it about?
ZB, just to
Ahí va.
Yeah, I don't think Zeus goes to like.
I think this is something with ninja stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Zeus goes to real life tournaments like that, or IRL
He only
tournaments
went
like
for
that.
Riptide and even Elkies.
Terrot Destroyer 1XX6123.
Now that was
Your
a power
boyfriend's
play.
testicles were bitten off by a camel. That's godlike. That's a strong man. All right. I appreciate the story. If you want to marry them, by all means, on with it. I'm not against it. That is a decision for you, not me. I did this. I want my damn chair. Why can't it? Oh. I should have used a chair. Hell yeah. Just let's make big moves. I figured it would be pretty well sized. I know. Multi-year? Oh no.
Steve only usually once a year, right?
Yeah, he used to. Now it's multiple regions. They got Evo Japan and shit like that now. I don't know.
Going to be in Vegas for that weekend.
Might as well, right?
Maybe. Timeline after
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit. I fucked up. Chat. You guys have been here for 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe
don't
to the
have
channel if you're
time
new.
for
The
this.
content is hither. I pressed that.
Wait, was that 1 or 2?
That was 2. It's on tie.
Okay.
My bad.
You good, brother? It was me. I pressed start too fast.
You think if Puck compete again, he's just gonna beat everybody?
Yep. There's no reason for me to doubt. Like, no reason for me to doubt. It's just that melee translates to this game too well, and he is one of the melee gods. You can go, or technical, one of the technical melee gods. Right? If you can go that many years in such a hard game as melee without losing to anybody other than one of the 5 melee gods, there's no reason that I wouldn't imagine that the same would be true if you come over to a game. I have no idea. But if you come over to a game, and no shade at Rivals 2, but it has way less competition. The competition number is nowhere near comparable. So, like, Fluff is just running on muscle memory, bro. It's just his life. I should check where he is on the leaderboard, though, because you still need to be, in playing fashion, right? Fluff going to Evo, pretty sure they're going to be in playing fashion. fucking up for everybody. Ah. Oh God. At a little midnight skin, that ice is literally blood. Yeah, for real, it looks that good. Screen cap and send a pic to the Discord so I can see it.
No way.
Damn. Stepped on them little toes, boy. Now the question is, I wonder who Pluck's gonna play when they play. Funny enough, they could just go all Olympian. I think Pluck was streaming the other day because there was like a melee major, but I didn't see them streaming live. Oh, you tried. That's fucked up. Damn Trevor, bro. Damn, you gotta get your little maple warmed up, man. I messed up.
Just confused.
Ahí va.
Oh, he's not on the list. Dang.
Maybe he didn't register yet. I hope he would be a movie. Like, damn.
Me too. Oh, I did. I was tripping. I ain't think I pressed it the whole time. Damn it. Oh, I shouldn't have neutral got up by accident, bro. Hey, bitch.
Gotcha.
Thank us.
Dude, like, hey, it worked right there. Tripping. Ah. I should. Ah. Dude, they're almost caught up on everybody's champions, dude. They have champions in the arena already? Oh god. Oh, get his hands off of you.
So wrong move. Fucking miss.
Dang, yo. Dang. Dang. Oh no, that's what happened? Huh? Oh. Charging that thing. I didn't need a dash.
Gotcha! Afuera! ¡A volar! ¡Gotcha! ¡Ahí va!
My chair.
¡Ahí va! ¡A volar!
I jumped. Fuck. I'm gonna get that shit right. so whack.
I don't know what I'm doing. Bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm mad, bro. I don't know if I'm pressing stop.
Oh no, it's so essentially it is the grab timer like we thought it was. Right. Oh shit. I was so locked in on what I was trying to do out there. Why am I? I got it.
Said I'll check when I get down there. I think it's already put up.
Y'all fuck with McDonald's breakfast or not?
I don't fuck with McDonald's. I said I don't fuck with McDonald's, and he said that's not food.
Surprise!
You fuck with McDonald's though?
I haven't had McDonald's in so long, but for some reason I kind of want a McGriddle. I don't know why.
McGriddles are kind of heat.
Yeah, I really like McDonald's. I generally don't remember the last time I had that because I always just eat all of McDonald's regular food. Always like McDonald's and shit. I'm thinking about getting McDonald's, but like, right, bro. McDonald's is so whack. Like I ain't big food places. I just stopped after I started looking at it. I don't eat McDonald's, only eat burgers and that. Like I don't like Chipotle or something.
Fair enough.
That's crazy. Chick-fil-A and McDonald's got the same food supply.
For real?
Crazy. I've worked for both. McDonald's, good. Chick-fil-A, the chicken is actually raw when cooked. It's raw.
And breaded, right?
And, yeah, we have to bread that shit ourselves. So I usually go to Chick-fil-A and I wish they didn't switch from the peanut oil.
They did?
Like it's still edible, but it's noticeably different.
I knew it tasted a little different, but I couldn't even realize.
I get fat sometimes. That's like it's like
Yeah, Five Guys is fucking expensive. Bro.
oh, like you want to get burger and fries. Like you know, I might as well get a milk. And then like you spend some beer.
Straight up.
Let's you want a burger and a milk.
Straight up.
You want that if you want to take it. Oh, we take those. Like I don't know. My sisters and my mom.
Straight up. Ooh.
Like my girlfriend, she's vegetarian, bro, so she can grill cheese.
Hey, hell no, bro. Hey, hell no. Give me that money back, bro.
Yeah, look
Hey, yo, they charge me. If he tell me the price, I say, let me get a grilled cheese, and he say that, boy, he say more than 5. I'm Hey, I might slap the shit out of him. Like, hey, I might have to slap the shit out of him. He just doing his job. I might have to slap him, dog. Okay, go ahead, do your thing, brother. We'll run it.
No, I'll go check on it. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys.
Go ahead, do your thing. But no, bro, Ty, he might get the person at the register might have to get slapped, bro.
Bro, and then they got the nerve, like, whenever I'm setting up the order, then it asks if I want to add a tip. I'm like, nigga.
Hell no.
This is already
I don't. First off, y'all get paid regular at Five Guys. I'm not tipping you. I could understand if they didn't get paid regular. If they was tipper jobs, 1, that'd be crazy work. But 2, yeah. Like, nah. Y'all a regular restaurant.
Five Guys, it be good. Bro, I'm not eating that regularly. That shit costs way too much.
Yeah, for real. Five Guys, I'll go there for the fries. The fries, I think like them Cajun fries be busting.
Yeah.
I'll go there for the Cajun fries with like just to get. I'll get other food. Like I'll go get Chipotle, get a bowl, and then go get the Cajun fries from Five Guys. That's when I'm feeling. My bowl will be rice, black beans, chicken, tomato salsa, and sour cream and cheese, and then you gotta have something to go with it, like a dip or chips for the dip. Yeah, that shit busting, dog. Really? I ain't never heard of that. What? Oh, for real? You might be putting me on to something.
I eat this shit and I don't like
Dude, one time I had that and I was like, yo, I can't do it. Doritos is too much, bro. Like it's literally so good. Like it's so good, but you're not supposed to eat that many Doritos, bro. Like chips are like actual. Yeah, but you seen the calories on those, bro? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if I got them as much as I got like Chipotle with regular chips, I'd be boy. Big back. Man. Who in the dev team hated this fucking character? Man, but the crazy thing is they did Ollie great. Hey. That killed me. Dude, I love her little range thing, dude. Yeah, dude. I think it's like 5. Okay, he like puts out the smoke and shit.
Surprise!
How? Like how?
Flip out of there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know. Damn, I fucking forgot she can't do an aerial and make it back with an up. You gotta
They're gonna give her something, bro.
still making a sandwich time?
I'm back, but the controller's fucked.
Oh shit.
It's cool.
Cool. You said you wonder what Keenan?
No.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty positive. Like next patch is gonna be it's not gonna be probably like some super huge buff to her. I have no idea actually, like what they plan to do. I mean, that boy, I think he said he's back from maternity leave, but damn it! Oh, I did. I fucked myself up. I should have tried to do the wave dash. Hell yeah! Give me them legs.
Bro. You ain't supposed to touch my toes like that. My God. Yo, when was the last time we got, bro? I'm just realizing that, bro.
Not anymore. Oh.
Good skin is a good balance package.
Pretty bud.
You're not cracked.
Exactly. Damn. Dude, it's the fact that I want a back air, but back air ain't just no outright kill move, bro. Like I want to do stuff. Dude, 100% from the way that this trajectory is, like you can't do anything after back air in most cases. Where? Did the chair shit. I did the chair shit. I wasn't even. I was like focused too hard on it. There you go, Ty.
I need more purple skins, bro. That's all I was really mad about. Lox has like one purple palette.
Oh no, man, your controller bugging, bro.
Bro, it's just coming out of whenever I'm coming out of spectating. Hold on. Let me just unplug it, plug it back in real quick. Bro, god damn, can I get the wire, bro?
Bro, I'm so hyped. We got our drink on the table.
Hell yeah. In there. What the hell y'all planning to have at it? Are you,
we're finishing up 4. We should have 5 done. 5 done. Conjuring contract. We are trading cards. Like a whole deck.
okay.
And
Yeah.
stickers. And then after after that, we're gonna
Okay.
we'll be on live there. Selling.
Damn. Okay, selling stuff on what now? Okay.
Yeah, apparently that's been the move. People been saying they've been making a lot more doing whatnot than going to con.
That's
Might
fair.
as well try it.
Hell yeah. That's fair. All of it. No, he's a betrayer.
Oh, wow. Someone did that. No.
Needs it. Needs it.
Doing my lots without meatball is like without rock, bro.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need it. But you have it.
Fire capital. Fire capital ceiling is infinite, bro. That's why I was surprised that you died from that one thing. Oh,
Oh my god. You actually go back to that edge, bro.
They say elephant souls.
oh yeah, they be hiding behind them trees, slender and all that shit.
Stalking 70-year-old women in a casket.
Yeah. Bro, that's what her ass get. Oh, I tried. And then you can't even outer shield it, bro.
A volar! Gotcha!
Can I turn around, please? Oh, I have to grab that spot dodge. What just happened? I think I jumped off the ledge by instead of doing big dash onto the ledge like I was supposed to. I didn't want that, but I wanted probably wouldn't work either. But
Gotcha! Surprise!
Sadness.
A volar!
Thank you. Wrong.
I don't swear I didn't press the button. I don't want double. Huh? What? That beating the table was crazy, even though I didn't mean to do it. I'm gonna be honest.
¡A volar! ¡Te tengo!
No, I wanted to pop it. Oh, I was too high.
Ahí va.
I thought-
¡A volar! Ahí va.
Damn. I didn't need to. I jumped first. I thought.
Ahí va.
Can't CC.
¡A volar! Ahí va.
Oh, I didn't tag.
You don't deserve power.
You don't deserve.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be my last set.
All right, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, damn, it is late. It's 1 o'clock. I didn't even realize. Golden. You know, I'm so glad that's something I don't be getting caught by that one. That shield stun be devastating, huh?
Because that breaks the shield stun. Or the shield breaks. It has to be. Well, actually, you know what? Something like that.
If it was one of those situations where you felt like I let go of shield, why was I still in shield? It might have been shield stun from whatever smash. I forgot what smash attack it was. But
While he was in the shield break animation, I stopped him, and he was still stuck.
oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Boy, tether be weird, boy.
Every chance I get.
Shit. Back throw be sanding. Damn. Damn. Hell yeah. Oh. Good chase. Damn. Oh shit. Damn.
It got nerfed, bro. Don't blame me.
Hell yeah, guys. Thank you guys so much for playing. I appreciate it, guys.
Yes, sir. GG's. Catch you guys later.
All right, chat. All right, chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Even though I came on late, I gave you guys, close to a full 5-hour normal shindig that you normally do. I hope you guys enjoyed the MMO talk, where we talked about bullshit with Ashes of Creation. Well, I think it's a scammerable bammers. But hey, play the game if you want to. Enjoy the game. I don't want you to not enjoy the game. And yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be on at regular timing. I shouldn't be going crazy tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Have a great night, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a great night. See you guys tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We did it. We did it. We made it to the end. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is the beginning again. And we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Great talk. Ready. It's prepared. Keep your ear to the ground. Look at the Discord. I'm talking about stuff tomorrow. Or actually, yeah, I'm talking about stuff tomorrow. Yep. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow time. Okay.